Stopped. Okay, we're good. There we go. Awesome.
I farted.
Connor! I'm glad you turned down your mic sensitivity.
I hope that's the first thing someone heard, honestly.
I didn't hear anything. So was it just like an angel's kiss?
Maybe.
Just a little.
Sadly, I got an advertisement as soon as the stream started, so I heard nothing.
Oh, thank God.
It'll be in the VOD, though.
Wait,
the first
chat.
thing people hear when they tune in is, I farted.
Chat, can you confirm, did you hear a fart?
Yep.
Well, I doubt the actual fart came through, but probably Connor's mention of it came through.
Yeah, probably not the actual fart.
No fart, we heard the announcement. Then did he really truly fart?
If a tree farts in the forest and no one's around to hear it,
Lord Immort will be upset.
did germs kill the Martians? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Prince Division.
God damn it. We're all stupid today. I can't wait.
We're back.
It's gonna be great.
When aren't we stupid? That's
full
our
of,
MO.
I'm full of birthday cake and muscatoli and hot dogs. So I'm pretty happy today.
Yeah, well, I had Timbits cereal.
That sounds delicious. Honestly.
It was pretty good.
I
Not
made-
healthy, but
I made
delicious.
spaghetti pizza casserole and I gave some to Ed.
What casserole?
Spaghetti pizza casserole.
Spaghetti pizza. What?
It's something my mom would do when I was growing up. We'd have a spaghetti night, but we'd have stuff left over. So she'd take the leftover spaghetti and it'd be like, she'd like put it, I think it was like a layer. It's kind of like building a lasagna. It's like sauce, layer of noodles, mozzarella and pepperoni, then another layer of sauce and noodles, then another layer of mozzarella and pepperoni until you get to the top, and then you bake it at 350 for 30 minutes.
Oh, that sounds so good.
That sounds delicious.
It sounds amazing.
Also like sacrilege in an Italian household.
It's nice and simple. Meat sauce though, you have to. I had a bunch of stuff from my failed calzones yesterday, so I had to like grill up a pound of hamburger and add it to the sauce. But it all worked out in the end.
Excellent.
I could hear Arkulf's tears from here right now.
It sounds so good.
Arkuff, come visit us. I'll make you some. There's lots of recipes though too. Some have sour cream in the mix, and I'm like, that probably tastes pretty good actually.
I'm just picturing like a glob of noodles with that is just held together with a big ball of mozzarella. And that makes me happy. That makes me happy.
All right, we should get some introductions going so we can get started.
I was just about to transition over here. Arkulf, where can they find you? What are you up to?
Twitch.tv/Arkulf and twitter.com/Arkulf. And that's it.
Oh. Well, all right then. Bosco, where can they find you and what are you up to?
CM Punk! CM Punk! CM Punk!
I can tell he was a little hoarse there.
What? Been yelling all week.
You sounded a little hoarse there, buddy.
Oh.
Yeah. I see. All right. Oh, Sarah, where can they find you?
I've been talking so much. I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E, Willia. I can shill this week.
Oh shit.
There's actually shit to shill. Okay. Amazon just dropped the first season of Boris and Rufus, which I think was a Portugal cartoon that we put into English. I play Yuko the fish, Jennifer, and a ferret named Sarah.
Oh.
That was a cute show. I liked it. It was fun. The third episode of Fina Pirate Princess came up on Toonami, and I voiced Hannah, one of the female pirates in that. She was cute. She's very prickly. I like prickly characters. And Eden Zero dropped on Netflix, and I play Pino, or EM Pino, who is an adorable small little pink robot.
Oh, you're playing a lot of cute things.
I like adorable small robots.
I do too. You'll have to send me a picture of them because that sounds right up my alley.
Yeah, I put it all on Twitter. I did all my announcements on Twitter, like this and this and this. Oh god, it's all dropping today. So yeah, that's me.
Woo. Monty, where can I find you? What are you up to?
You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, where I post things about my cats, or about my frog, or about dumb things in my brain, or D&D, or art, a lot of things. But more importantly, you can find me at Monty Glue, or sorry, twitch.tv/Monty Glue, where tomorrow we're doing more Metopia. I love that game so much. Our current party consists of myself, Mr. X, Dante from Devil May Cry, and the fake cactus I watered for months in university. That is my RPG party, and we are going to save the world. We're saving the elf princesses right now. We've just saved Midna, and we have to save Thanos, more importantly. So come and watch that. It's an absolute riot, and we have to stop the Dark Lord Bosco from stealing more faces.
Your face will die. All right. And they can find me on Twitter and Twitch and youtube.com/DistortionDevil. I'm streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, playing lots of tabletop games via Tabletop Simulator. I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm also playing Guilty Gear Strive. I played yesterday. I actually didn't play any Strive. I instead played Sniper Elite VR, which is really fun and really good. It was quite the it transitioned surprisingly well into a VR experience. It's really, really good. Highly recommend. Saturdays, right before we're playing over here, I'm playing Yakuza 4 Remastered and playing through the whole series. And Sunday, I thought I had something I was going to do instead of... Oh, right. Sunday stream might be a bit later than usual because of wrestling stuff. But yes.
Oh, are you going to be streaming on Sunday? This coming?
Yeah. Why?
We got the raid.
Yeah, no, we do those after.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, that's all happening. Be sure to check out Dead House Sonata. They got a lot of fun news coming out about the game. It's looking great. All of the key art and visuals and stuff looks fantastic. Bleeding edge technology going into this game. A lot of fun stuff. Be sure to check them out. And also check out my DM's Guild, where I should be releasing the Accursed Fighter sometime probably early next week. It'll be interesting. Other than that, though, got to thank our sponsor for this evening's festivities, Die Hard Dice.
Best in the world!
That's right.
Hold on, shit, fuck.
Oh, that's right, Monty. I thought you were ready.
Be careful. Be careful this time. Don't spill
I know.
anything.
I'm taking my time this time. Are you ready?
Yay.
Just a gentle little shuffle.
You ever think about doing an ASMR stream with dice, Monty?
Absolutely not. I have some sense of self character preservation there, Sarah.
But speaking of the best in the world,
Right here.
Die Hard Dice is the best in the world when it comes to grabbing a hold of dice and dice accessories in any style, shapes, size, and color that you could possibly want. Die Hard Dice has got you covered. And if you use the code The Unexpectables at checkout, you can save 10% off your order and get some prices that won't make you go to sleep.
That's good. I was gonna say, I would like if Die Hard Dice is like, hey Monty Glue, we want you to do an ASMR Die Hard Dice. We're saying a bunch of Die Hard Dice, and you're gonna rustle them around, and you're gonna really give the people what they want. It would take all of my willpower at any moment to not just scream into the microphone at random, because that would just be too tempting.
Just really fuck somebody's day up. Just
Be like, Here we are. We're gonna roll around these dice. Just start screaming.
And that, chat, was a natural 20. You die.
Oh man. I'm scared. Don't buy Die Hard dice and
fun.
Yeah, don't buy Die Hard dice and tell them to make us do an ASMR stream, please. Diana.
Die Hard dice are the best.
I'll tell you what there, buddy. I'm going to need you to make a perception check.
Oh God, a whole session like ASMR style.
I'll make it.
That's a
see
need.
with 2.
That's gonna be a failure. So what happens is he rips your fucking head off your shoulders and stuffs it down your throat.
So Monty, that guy
Damn.
whose head I just took off with that firebolt, is he actually dead?
Yeah, he is toast. He is done. Hi, everybody. I'm Monty Glue. Welcome to the stream. I have books at my desk.
I love how people. The chat right now is like, God, make it end, and I'm like, you asked for the. Well, no, you.
I just
Yeah, this is what you wanted.
I instigated.
I pictured Bosco with Monty's hairstyle just now, and I
Yeah,
think
my
it's
hair's fucking gorgeous.
I think I took psychic damage. So, without further ado,
Wow, that's messed
let's-
up. You shouldn't talk about Monty that way.
Let's go ahead and read off some bits and subs here.
Whoa. Yeah, Connor, knock out them bits and subs. You sound like you're a little low energy, though. Are you okay?
I don't know, man. It was just,
All right.
just
Just
a lot
wanted
of stuff.
to check in on you. You seem like
I'm
you were.
full. I'm full of birthday cake and hot dogs.
Ah, nice. I just got out of a mocap class, so I got to be a locust today. It was fun. It was
Holy
good
shit.
stuff. Yeah.
That sounds fucking incredible.
That reminds me of when I trained as a mime.
Oh, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of screaming and a lot of monster death.
That sounds completely up your alley.
Oh, it was a blast.
That sounds like a hoot and a half.
Lots of monsters. I was Master Chief. It's a fun. I'll tell it on the halftime show. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. That story at 11. Back to the bits.
Chief, what are you doing in that ship? Sir,
Yeah.
going
No,
blanky
I got
mode.
shot at by the fucking Covenant. It was bullshit.
Damn.
When does
Well.
the Covenant shoot at you?
Exactly. They didn't hit me. I dove behind. Also, I got the weird. We were given a random line at the end of the exercise that we had to say, and as soon as I read it, I fucking sighed because I got up, I shot the Covenant guy in the head, and then I had to walk off with the fucking thing with Cortana. And the line I was given was "Get to the chopper," and I delivered it as fucking straight as possible. 'Cause we didn't know what the line was. We just dove onto the crash pad, and they handed you a line, and you're like, "You have to make this work. Good luck." Sorry, you were doing bits and subs. I don't do fun shit. Continue.
Speaking of getting to the chopper, we're gonna chopper through these bits and subs. Werewolf
All
in a
right, stop.
speedo.
Continue.
I'm waiting.
Wolf in a Speedo?
Werewolf in a speedo. Thank you for gifting a sub. RoboMom897, thank you for the 10 bits. Earliest Bread, thank you for the 17 months. Triad Joe 6, thank you for the 13 months. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. If Connor hits the fart with reverb button and Monty's not around to yell at him, did he truly fart with reverb? Oh, that's nothing. I've got it in reverse now.
Wait, what?
I'm so curious what that sounds like.
I'll do it later.
Connor, you get one. You get one with that.
I'll do it later. I'll do it
Okay.
later. I don't have my whole shit set up right now. Robo Mom, thank you for the 10 bits. Hey, it's One Uppington. Thank you for the tier 2 sub for 8 months. Chugga chugga. Sir Thomas Percy, thank you for the 17 months. And W Joe, thank you for the 17 months. Flustered Bun, thank you for the 400 bits. I'm so anxious, but excited. How is everyone tonight? I got to hang out with my friend today. Also, Sarah, that sounds amazing.
Me.
Doing all right? Sorry, I Flustered Bun, thank you for the 400 bits. Hey, it's One Uppington, thank you for the additional 100 bits. The Twitch Gamer, thank you for the 13 months of Prime. Sarah needs to make some Cornish pasties.
I could try that.
The Goblet of Unmaking, thank you for the 17 months. Listening at Dairy Queen while I close. While I close. So why did I say close? I'm glad they let you listen to stuff at your location while you're closing. No such luck at my old job.
Yeah, you were
Sergeant Tucker. I did. It was fun until it wasn't. Sergeant Tucker, thank you for the 100 bits. When we last left our officers, stuff happened. Serious stuff. Like, super serious stuff. Like, Bosco's career serious. Mud Martin, thank you for the 17 months.
Delayed.
Evening, folks. Preparing for a hurricane around here. Hope everyone is being safe. Indeed, I hope everyone is staying safe.
I hope you're being safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, shut the fuck in your face.
Yeah. And your basement door, if you're there. Barbecue Man, thank you for the 17 months. Woo! Doing food delivery in a severe thunderstorm. Why? That doesn't sound good. Pretty Venus, thank you for the 101 bits. Trying to beat Final Fantasy 14, and I leveled up my Bard stats. Hey. Zilban, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Yay, Cop Show is coming on. Greckle's Flowery Nips, thank you for the 200 bits. Hi, Sarah and Arkolf.
Hello.
Fuck you.
Don't be mean.
Werewolf in a
Behind me
Speedo.
or Connor. How dare they?
In Monty.
What the fuck?
okay.
I understand Greckle's Flowery Nips.
Fine, I get it. You've made your pick.
Werewolf in a Speedo, thank you for the 100 bits. Sarah, what spore of delicious madness is this?
Yeah, mom had all sorts of interesting recipes when I was growing up. The chili I make is specifically the chili she made, which is not really chili, but it has taco seasoning in it, and I love it.
Whoa. That is out there. Zach O'Duo, thank you for the 500 bits. Well, it's official. My house is packed and cleaned. My flight's booked. Next week, I'm starting my new life over in Japan. I may not be able to catch Unexpectables or Prince Division live anymore, but I will always catch the VODs and support the show whenever I can.
I'll
Thank
miss
you
you,
so much.
Rocco. It was a good run.
Good luck in Japan. I hope you have a great time over there.
Man, I'm gonna miss
Yeah.
him. Good little robot.
Beep boop.
You can always catch us in the morning.
Yeah.
That's how we had Chase on, actually. Chase would play in the morning with us.
No, that's not the same.
God damn. Erwin Elf, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Nom Nom Goblin, thank you for the 100 bits. In the criminal justice system, prince-centric offenses are considered especially heinous. In Rampoon City, the dedicated officers who investigate these felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Prince Division. These are their stories.
And it goes to us a scene.
Meow, meow, meow.
Do 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 do. Do do do.
To do some magic, it cuts to a scene of us trying to figure out a apartment directory listing for 10 minutes. Back in the first episode.
Damn.
Memories.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Rewatching Final Fantasy Abridged, knowing Tifa's drunken cackle is just Sarah's normal laugh, just makes it even funnier.
It's true.
I love your laugh.
Why do people like my laugh? I always thought it was really obnoxious.
It's contagious, and that's the best type of laugh to have. My favorite is when people laugh and they immediately like fall onto somebody or like shoulder check somebody. I had a friend of mine who did that. If she started laughing really hard, she would like headbutt someone, and it was always great.
That just sounds so dangerous. Like, pang!
It wasn't like aggressive. She would just like lean her head down and like push it into somebody while laughing at the same time. It was great.
Just want to imagine a full running head check now.
Yeah.
As they're
Turns into
still
a rhino.
laughing.
Fantastic, Callum. Thank you for the 100 bits. My Digimon cards came early. I now have a red and purple. I hope no one in the party dies, and if they do, oh well.
I'm banking
Wow.
on
Okay.
I mean, I
Well,
have
all right,
Vivify and
it. I'll
Diamond,
die just
so-
for you.
It's good. It's good to know that people won't be too broken up if our characters die here.
Got at least one guaranteed revivify.
Don't you dare use it
Sam.
on me.
Draco, thank you for the 14 months raid time. JM007890, thank you for the 15 months. Hey, I'm working and my bosses don't care. So hey, I'm here live. Also, Monty inspired me to write a similar campaign, but set in fantasy 1930s called Skyrise. Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. Sounds interesting. Doppelganger Zaus, thank you for the 7 months. Thanks to Probably Not a Mayor for my gift sub. Yeah. You guys been spreading the love. Vibin Astronaut, thank you for the 6 bits. Connor, did you already say release the organic weapon druid subclass, or did something happen to that? Yeah, I just didn't like the way it was coming along. I was having a real hard time trying to finagle with the abilities and stuff, so it's on the back burner for now. It's coming, but it's probably going to be later than some of the others. That's why the Cursed Fighter is coming out before it. But rest assured, I am still working on it. I just needed to get through a few things before I started working on it again. And I already had a Cursed Fighter done, so... Jinty13, thank you for the 100 bits. Survivor, thank you for the 600 bits. Have a good game all, and try not to die. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Arkolf. Just Some Random Steve, thank you for the 500 bits. With how excited Bosco is with CM Punk returning, too bad he isn't able to make it to All Out, but don't worry, I'll enjoy the show live and in person for you, Bosco.
So I can't tell if you're trying to be genuine or a douchebag, so I'm going to assume the nice one until you tell me otherwise. I don't know if you know this, but there's some fuckery going on with infections and things that make traveling dangerous, so I'm playing it safe or I would fucking be there!
It's okay, Bosco.
It's all right.
Indeed.
It's fine.
As they say, shit be whack right now.
Yeah, shit be
Thank you,
whack, yo.
Arcol. Well,
Shit do be crazy.
That
Chief
is how
Tomahawk.
people say it, right?
Thank you for the... Yes, I believe so. Chief Tomahawk, thank you for the 15 months at tier 2. Hey, everybody. Sorry I can't stay for the stream. Catch you guys in the VOD tomorrow while I work. Love you all. Hope your rolls are great. Just Some Random Steve, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Jinty13, thank you for the additional 100 bits. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the elite bits. A mime is a terrible thing to waste. Robin Williams. Big Peace Pipe 97, thank you for 100 bits. Audibly a pony, sounds a little hoarse.
oh my god.
What?
Well, Arcov laughs, so I guess it's okay.
To be
Travis
fair, I
Bloom.
would laugh at any pun.
Travis Bloom, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. It's been over a year since I watched the Prince Division live. My other friends have been egging me on to catch up, but now I'm going to be ahead of them with this. Love you both. Or love both you guys. Wait, love you both guys. Huh? Both? There's like 5 people in here. Oathbreaker John, thank you for the 100 bits. Thinking about a lot of Destiny things and what's to come later on. How are you guys doing? Also, who is CM Punk? He sounds like some OC someone.
Wow. Wow.
Yes, he's the OC of the city of Chicago. Robert's nephew, thank you for the 200 bits. Listening to you guys and playing Madden. Hey, Bosco, I just beat the Bears with the Steelers.
Congratulations, you played a really shitty video game that they need to fix and patch consistently. It is literally the worst football game I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how you're able to play it. Congratulations.
I hear that bitterness.
Oh, I'm so done with EA and their bullshit with football, man. They have the exclusive rights to the NFL, and they have a fucking trash game that doesn't work.
Indeed. Hey, Nightmare J, thank you for the 9 months. Happy 9 months. You are all wonderful. Flustered Bun, thank you for the 100 bits. Hi, Monty. Hi, Connor. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Arkolf. Oh, and fuck you, Bosco. Did I do it right?
Yeah, fuck you too.
It's about right.
Chief 05, or wait, Chief 035, thank you for the 100 bits. Good morning from Germany. Good morning.
Morning.
Tug. What did you say?
Donkey Shen.
Scheiße. Link's Flame, thank you for the 95 bits. Connor has ruined the way I say Training.
Connorisms are contagious, and it's
You know what-
infecting my everyday life.
You know what that means, Link's Flame? That means you're stupid.
Whoa!
No, you're not.
Whoa!
No, I'm not. What's 9 plus 10? 21? You're stupid. Print equation, thank you for the 100 bits. I just dropped my friend off at the airport in Houston. I'm now driving back to prepare for a hurricane. Good luck, and may some dice help you not screw up. Well, I hope both you and your friend stay safe.
Fight the hurricane. Fun
No, don't fight the hurricane. Stay safe
Call-
from the hurricane.
Call up Matt Hardy. He can slap a tornado.
He could drive a C2.
Because he lives for the moment.
You have, I'm gonna say 3 more minutes.
We're
now.
almost done. We're almost
Okay,
done.
sweet.
Gudrun, thank you for the 100 bits. With all these new people playing Final Fantasy XIV, any interest in a Final Fantasy XIV 5e one-shot? That would be pretty interesting.
I don't think people would be, unfortunately, all crazy interested in that. But
Sadly, I do not believe the chat in general would be terribly interested.
nah, would be fun though. I know, not to put you on the spot, you mentioned doing something.
I
like
know
that
there's-
privately, but
I know the people have made like a lot of 5e translations of the abilities and classes and stuff. It seemed pretty interesting, honestly.
The full suite's there. It's just a matter of getting the setting ironed out, which is honestly simple.
I mean, if people want it, then maybe it's about the future. I don't know.
Connor just wants to play. I can feel it.
Game Master Anth, thank you for the 16 months. Kicks down the door. Prince Division, nobody move.
Ah!
John 230, thank you for the 100 bits. Just caught up yesterday. Now I can watch live. Woo! Magic Ninjago, thank you for the 50 bits. Made it just in time. Kaze 3173, thank you for the 16 months. Woo! More PD. The name's Cotton A. Thank you for the 6 months. Hey, it's Cotton joining in to listen while I draw up my dungeon map for my brand new campaign. Hey.
I'll tell you what, that's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
If
I'm
you're
sorry
playing
about your
D&D,
knees.
it will.
I saw that coming a mile away. But I'm glad you went for it.
Bro Connor, apparently.
Jeez,
No,
Connor
I just-
really liked that one.
No, I'm sorry. It's just.
Okay,
What?
sure.
No. There's. I just don't know. I just don't know of many people named Cotton, and I immediately thought of Cotton Hill from King of the Hill, and I said, "Sorry about your knees," because I got shot off in World War II.
As long as
Vibe
you
and
can fit him
Astronaut.
in, that's fine.
I can't fit him in. Vibe and Astronaut, thank you for the.
Just
I'm
laughing
sorry, I
more at Connor losing his shit.
I'm gonna go spit in the Emperor's face.
I just love it when Connor
But-
wants to say something that he's laughing about. He just keeps laughing and wheezing, and then he keeps like dropping the lemons and having to recollect them each time. We do need to hurry, Sierra. So
Jinty13, thank you for the 100 bits. My pony ran away from the hay. Like Tabuya, thank you for the Training Man bits. Vibe and Astronaut, thank you for the 6 bits. Is it true that the Hardy brothers are also known as the Ladder Goblins? I believe they're called the Spot Monkeys, actually. Kale Ward, thank you for the 100 bits. Sarah, you can't fight a hurricane without a giant robot.
Well, then get one.
Sergeant Tucker, thank you for the 100 bits. There's a hurricane, laughs in Florida, man.
There's a hurricane coming through.
I was about to say, people fought the hurricane all the time. He lost
Sergeant.
a lot.
He did. He beat the Rock, though.
Damn. Sergeant Tucker, thank you for the 10 bits, but seriously, stay safe. Chief 035, thank you for the 100 bits. Get him, y'all. Magic Ninjago, thank you for the 50 bits. Oh, and now my cat is demanding my attention. That's how they are. Finally, the one free man. Thank you for the 16 months, 15 months. Let's go. We got one more. All right. I think that's good for us.
All right. Let us make our way over back to the Prince Division.
I farted again.
Connor! Roscoe, stop snoring. You're not Roche.
When last we left our officers.
Hold on.
Don't take her job.
Hang on a minute.
I'm just trying to pick up the slack. I'm sorry.
Cut me some slack.
Never.
When last we left... when last...
You sure you don't want me to do that? When last we left
You know what,
our
Bosco?
officers.
You know what, Bosco? Go ahead. Give us a recap, fucker. Go right ahead.
When last we left our officers, Gibby made shit dark when she killed some people in a car. Car chase from hell, much like the plane ride from hell, went really well for us when we literally blew up the heads of everyone driving a car, making them crash. And turns out Gibby wasn't all that messed up about it. She kind of liked it. So she went to talk to Durza about it, you know, the other homicidal dude that she happens to be dating, who had some really good advice about learning how to be yourself and how to love, and because he's smart and he also really likes her shampoo, apparently. So that was good. Also, Kel decided it was a good time to call Michael and ask him why he'd been so quiet. And Michael was like, because that's what I do. I fuck shit up when I talk. Let's talk about you, Kel. You don't feel bad about killing people? No, that's because you compartmentalize. So he got psychoanalyzed a little bit. Then they went to the police station and they were like, yo, Roche, we got some info for you. And Roche was like, oh, shit. That's a what at the Medusa? Ah, damn, we're going to have to go back there because y'all didn't finish the job, but you got some good information. And oh, by the way, 2 days away from retirement, I'm going to come with you guys along with Lucy. So now the Lethal Weapon forecast is headed back to the scene of the crime to lay some justice down on the Medusa and her crew. And that is where we pick up with our officers.
Actually, it was pretty good. I thought you were supposed to be quick about it, but that was actually pretty apt. Thank you. So, as you guys park a few blocks away from Ziara Ceramics, you guys exit the vehicle, and Roche, on his back, has a massive greatsword, as well as a few other tools and items. And you watch as you guys get out of this brand new car, which I'm not going to describe again. I hope you remembered it from the first time. Roche opens up the back seat and opens up a black case, like a small sort of black shoebox-sized case. And inside are a bunch of these very small earpieces that look like they have sort of a magical energy to them. And he begins to hand them out to each of you. You see, as he puts one in his ear, he goes, "Nice enough to have the tech division give these to us for this mission. Do not lose them. Do not break them."
We'll try.
I assume they are very expensive.
Yeah, extremely expensive. Have very rare enchantments on them. They're sending stones, but they're a specific type of sending stone that can be shared amongst multiple sending stones, not just one and two.
Oh, that is so much better than just speaking into Michael's head.
He kind of gives, Roche kind of stops and gives you a look, and Lucy goes, he's a cleric. And he's like, right.
Monty,
Mm-hmm.
can I roll insight on Captain Roche? I want to know what his class is. I'm so curious.
Go ahead, sure, yeah.
I know what Lucy is. She's probably rogue, but it's like, what is Roche? Insight. 16, soft.
Okay, I will describe what he has on him.
Okay.
So what he currently carries on him is he has a great sword on his back. He has a foldable longbow on his back, two short swords on either side. And in terms of like what kind of armor he's wearing, he's actually wearing not too bulky like Avulaga's, but sort of a more slimmed down version of it. That would be
Like chainmail.
Actually, no, it is similar to Abu-Lagas. It's like a medium armor, actually. So it's not like a heavy, crazy armor, but it is a medium armor of some kind. It's very hard to tell. You actually don't know. You at first you think, oh, maybe he's a paladin, maybe like Bryant, but he's definitely not. He's not a fighter or a paladin. That's for sure. And as you're kind of looking at him, he looks up and goes, "What are you looking at?"
Nothing, sir. Just.
Got your sending stone in your ear, Gibby. He kind of goes back and
Yes,
closes
sir.
the case up.
Wow. So we have sending stones. So they're almost like radios.
So those are your
That's
radios,
crazy.
yeah.
That's crazy. But they're sending stones, so they're fantasy. So they're not radios. They're sending radio stones.
As you guys kind of, assumedly, you guys put them in.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Putting a
Kels,
stone
you're
in
like,
your ear is not very cleanly, but I guess.
yeah,
I don't
Kel,
have
you're like,
ears. I have fins.
yeah, you're like, how the hell does this fit? When you put it next to your face, it actually like shape, like it changes its shape to fit you. They're magical items, so they automatically will change to fit whatever individual puts it on.
That
Size-wise.
feels weird.
Mm-hmm.
How do
you
people
watch
put
it-
stuff on their ears.
You watch as Roche kind of says it goes, "You all have phones on you?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Off, all of them.
And do that. Ding, 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 ding.
I will do so.
If they have a
Check that.
technomancer, they'll be able to track us with our phones. So turn them off and give them to me."
Actually,
Gotta run.
before she does, I just want to shoot a text to Durza being like, "Going in now. Wish me luck. Power down."
Okay, power down.
Can I hack into the Matrix?
No.
Shit. But I want to shadow run this. I want to shut the cameras down.
Oh, right. Before I forget, mage armor. Woohoo!
Got it.
Woo!
Mage armor.
Uh,
Put your
and
MILF
roll
magic
D20.
comments on.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a d20.
Roll.
Can't believe there are
And-
deckers in the Prince Division.
You're good. All right. So as you guys stand there, Roche kind of turns to Ellie and goes, "Okay, here's what we're going to do. Based off of these blueprints I received, there's 3 entrances into the house on the base level. You got the front entrance, you got the front patio entrance, you got the back patio entrance. Now, he kind of points over. The front entrance is a hat room, and that's a tight point. I don't want us entering that way. We could get choked out, or both those doors could be locked as an ambush. I want more open space, more clear entryways. So we're going to split into 2 groups. One's going to enter in the front patio, one's going to enter in the back patio. Does it make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. He turns towards you, Kel, and you, Bryant. You 2 are with me.
Understood.
Lucy? Lucy turns and goes, Tanis and Gibby, you'll be with me.
Roger.
Roger, go ahead.
As we make our way in, we want to rendezvous in the middlemost point. If you see anything dangerous, you notify us on the sending stones. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is a stealth mission. But if we get compromised, we will change tactics. Understood?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Gibby,
Things,
Yes, sir.
you have the arm.
Yep. Pull
Hold
it
on
out.
to it.
Okay.
One
Officer
last
Tanis?
if things go bad, what's our exit strategy look like?
We want to secure 2 exits so that way we have 2 options.
All right.
If we go in one way, that's a choke point. I don't want that. That's why we're entering in 2 different locations and the most open location. So if we must, we can scatter. But I'd like us to all stick together as best we can, at the very least, in our 2 groups.
Should I have
When
to
we were walking around, especially Bryant and Kel, since we were actively looking around, would we have noticed any good escape points on the ground floor?
There are lots of windows in the southwest section where there's a bar there. It was all windows. And then there was a large window patio. So easily you could escape that way. And the back patio also had a lot of cover with, decorations and shrubs and whatnot. That is a little less open and less, general lawn. That is also a pretty good vantage point to escape, which is a fence that you have to bound over.
Should I put up detect magic, sir?
Wait until we get into the house.
Okay, but I'll need 10 minutes for it in that case.
If you don't mind, could you cast it as per normal?
Above game, does he mean like wait for it, or does he want me to go ahead and use a slot?
You have to use a slot. Yeah, he's asking if you can use a slot.
I can, sir, but that's gonna...
Actually, he kind of puts up a hand. I can cast Detect Magic.
Oh, okay.
You watch
So
as
my
he-
reasoning is he's with Kel, and I'm going to be separated from Roche, so we could have 2 teams with Detect Magic up.
You could, yeah, if you want to do that.
I mean, I need the 10 minutes, because that's also my Chaos Bolt slots, and I might want them up.
Fair enough.
But I don't know a way to say that in game.
No,
It's
I
like-
want my slots.
Sir, per my thing, I have only 2 slots left for Chaos Bolt, and you may want me to have a few extras of those because of the elemental chances to do damage that no one else has. So I'm just saying.
There you go, Warlock.
No, I'm a sorceress.
All right. You can figure it out as you go, but he basically the vibe you get is that if you have to use a slot, here's the time to use it, but he understands at the same time.
I'll hold off for now.
Okay.
Hopefully things won't blow up right away, and I can take that 10 minutes. Just be like,
Give me 5
When
minutes.
Lucy turns and goes, when you get close, it'd be good for us to maybe send some security cameras.
and she'll nod and she'll go ahead and put it up. Take the 10 minutes now, then.
Roche turns and goes, and when it comes to anything security-wise, take it out hard and fast, cameras or people.
Roger.
Chicka wow wow.
Gives you a side glance. Roche kind of shakes his head like, oh, young
That
people.
was above game.
You
never
don't
know
know
with
if it's
you.
above game or
Sexy,
not.
sultry voice.
All right,
Only
let's go.
Only the stuff in character voice is below game.
Officer Gibby, Officer Tanis, Officer Burrows. You will approach from the north into the back patio. Officer Zoran, Officer Bryant, and myself, we will go in from the front, coming in from the west side. Understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's get this done. You watch as he begins to move forward.
I hope the old man can still move.
Go will follow.
He's surprisingly, like, despite his actual physicality, I mean, he's a bigger dude, right? Like, he's an older guy. He's got a bit of a beer gut, but he moves pretty nimbly. He's not that slow. And as you guys approach, if you would like to ritual cast Detect Magic, now is the time, Gibby.
Yep.
And you watch as Roche casts Pass Without a Trace
Yep, that was okay, I
on
figured.
Kel and Bryant. He is a ranger.
Yep, I
Ah.
figured. So useless. That's all right. All right, we got this, Kel. We'll carry him.
Sir, in case we need to make any noisy entrances or exits, I can cast silence around the position so no sound escapes, just in case we have to break anything.
Save that if a fight breaks out, Kel. That's the best idea, I think.
Got it.
Since that spell doesn't move, makes it a little bit situational, but good to know. All right. I need everybody to make a group stealth check as you breach the perimeter of the estate.
This'll be fun.
I can't wait to fail this.
Kel and Bryant, you have disadvantage, but a +10.
Yeah, so wait in before the one where it won't matter.
Guidance on Bryant before he can
That-
do anything.
What the fuck?
That's a 17 for me.
Soft 20 for Lucy.
10.
Look, I can't cast guidance on myself. You're
Cast
the
it
only
on
one I can
Roche.
help.
Fuck.
He's a ranger. He's got it.
Yeah, but he's old.
17 for Roche.
21.
Fucking 25.
You guys rolled better than the stealth group.
24. Ha!
So, I did something sacrilegious for Prince Division again, and I'm very sorry, and I need someone to
Also,
yell
Monty,
at
you
me.
should probably click for Wallfly.
Oh yeah, it should. We're already off to a banging start.
Wait, if it's sacrilegious for Prince Division, that means map.
Yep. We have a
Great,
map.
we got a map.
Map. Here we are. And there that thing is.
What is that?
Uh,
That is a
that's the
statue
perimeter.
Oh yeah, statue quotation marks. That looks like it's a dragon.
Why is there a fucking dragon?
Because there was a dragon statue in the garden.
Yeah, that's the giant dragon statue.
Why is
Kel
there
made
a
note of.
dragon statue? Why did you? Oh, somebody's gonna be mad.
Kel pointed it out last time.
I don't remember what we did last time.
Also,
It's
Monty,
gonna be-
I got a mechanical question.
Mm-hmm.
Purely hypothetical. What would happen if Kel used meld into stone on one of the statues as they were attacking us?
That's a good question, Mega Man.
This map is not wanting to cooperate with me, so it's going to be kind of weird, and I apologize.
This map is not co-op. I'm like, well, then we're fucked.
So-
Is Halo Infinite?
We're going to roll initiative here, just for turn order. And we're going to split it between the two groups. So it's going to be split initiative for each group.
Woo!
Who's going to go in what order?
Monty,
so
why
let's
do you
start
hate
with
yourself?
because I'm trying to be a good DM, and sometimes that means taking a hit. So I need Kel, Bryant, and Roche to roll initiative for me.
That's a 10.1.
Here comes a -1. 7.
Okay. That makes sense.
Kind of wish my initiative modifier was a 0.4. That way I could say 10-4, good buddy.
Fine, I use Indomitable to re-roll it.
Wait a minute.
And then I need the stealth group, or at least the not needing pass a trace group, to roll.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
Natural 20 for Lucy.
Ooh, a 19.
8.
Now I'm gonna say stealth group goes first.
Fuck.
So
At least, how did Tannis fuck up, man?
Because Roll20 hates my guts.
oh, that's not supposed to be.
You do
that's-
one thing well, and
Tannis.
it's Sneck.
You rolled a stealth. You need to roll initiative.
Oh,
Oh, hey, fix it.
fix it. 7. It's worse. I cite the same reasons.
I am so happy right now.
See, this is why you don't say to roll 20, you're gonna fart on it.
Remember, kids, never try.
Remember, Connor just shit in places that will leave Roll20 confused for the rest of its life.
So
Yeah.
Tannis, I'm gonna start with you guys. The first thing you notice is you kind of creep up from some hedges and make your way to this open sort of cobblestone patio. All the statues that were presented there are all gone. It makes sense. None of them were outdoor statues. They were all indoor, really fine statues, and probably also living things turned to statues. They are all gone. They've all disappeared.
Gibby is actually a little relieved by that, considering.
hmm The door that you guys remember entering in and out of is right here.
Oh, blocking my view. Okay, there it is.
Lucy is going to, as a bonus action, stealth check. Oh god, as I drop the dice.
Ah!
Monty, I'm going to need you to keep those rainbow dice in control.
I don't have them. I actually couldn't find them. I have one
Coward.
that's out. I have one. I have the D6 that's the rainbow one. But I
I'll
can't
allow
find
you
the
to use
original.
it. Go for it.
All right. That is going to be a 24 for Lucy stealth-wise. She is very, very stealthy. She's low to the ground, very quick, does like a front roll for no reason, and then goes up against the door. And
It's not a freaking Galaxy Quest.
yeah, exactly. And she's going to go up on the sending stone and be like, Captain Roche, we made it to the door. Gibby, could you please analyze the door with your detect magic to see if there's any security system on the door?
Roger that. Do I detect any magic on the door?
How far is your detect magic? It
It
is 30 feet.
Hang on, I'm looking. I mean, maybe you're already looking, but I'm looking. I'll look. Detect magic. 30 feet, yeah.
Okay, so you can't detect anything from this point.
So I'm gonna
You'd have to get closer. Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
All right, is there a safe place to get closer?
You
That
have to
would be
stealth
within
check.
range?
You could hide behind a bench that's on the patio, but you'll have to make a stealth check.
Oh, God. All right, here goes. Well, this is natural one for those listening. This is starting off beautifully.
Okay.
Ugh, God, the music's already changing. Fuck.
All
I've
right.
already fucked this so
As
hard.
you make your way over to the bench, you trip on it, and there's a banging noise. The non-stealth group, you hear this slightly, and you kind of wince. I'm gonna say you get to about here, Gibby.
Okay, is there anywhere else I can? Well, I'll just do the door real quick. Might as well at
Mhm.
least get that done.
No magic on the door.
I'm sorry, no magic on the door. Okay, is there anything I can do? Is there another place I can go hide real quick before someone comes out?
Stealth check is your action, and then it's just a sense that you have with your detect magic. So you have your bonus action left.
Oh God, I don't want to use that yet. I guess I'm stuck. Can I at least still get behind the bench I banged?
Yeah, you are behind the bench that you banged.
At least that's something.
Okay. Tanis, it is now your turn.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can't stealth up there as well. And I could probably, yeah, I can make it over next to Lucy on the opposite side of the door.
Okay. Roll a stealth check for me.
My base movement speed. Oh, this is perfect.
Wow.
Well, that's shit, but I feel a little better now.
Man, you suck.
Oh my
We're the
god.
stealthy
This is fantastic.
You
It's
suck.
Saturday. This is absolutely fantastic, Roll20. Thank you
no.
for blessing me by being able to play this wonderful game.
Connor, when was the last time you did something?
I farted before the stream started.
I mean, that's good, but Roll20 just doesn't want you to do things. Like, ever.
Mm.
You know what? We should just role play. Like, let's just forget the roles and role play.
Okay, move your
Fuck
character.
D&D. Let's just...
Yeah.
Move Tanis to where he is.
All right. I'm just gonna right up next to the door with Lucy.
Okay.
Just flies face first into the paneling.
Heavy hitter group, it is now your turn. Starting with Roche. Roche turns to you guys and goes, "You worked reconnaissance on this. Was that going to come alive?" And he points at the dragon.
Considering how she makes her statues, very likely. It is far too lifelike to not be trapped.
Make your way around the courtyard. Keep your head down, but stay with me. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Bryant?
He'll just give that sarcastic tip of the cap finger motion.
Okay. And Roche is going to take his action to stealth and is going to move 30 feet up. Disadvantage. He's fine. He goes down low and begins to shuffle forward.
Are
Khaled
we
is now
still
your
within
turn.
the realm of his effect?
Yes. For the sake of this, I'm assuming you guys are moving with him unless you decide you do not want to.
We'll
Yeah, I'm
see
gonna
how I
move with
feel
him.
on my turn.
Okay.
You said it was my turn?
Yeah,
It
it is now
is.
your turn, Cal.
Just disadvantage plus 10.
Disadvantage plus 10, yeah.
That is a 22.
Nice. Better than Roche. You managed to sneak up and stealth ahead.
We were the stealthy group.
You were past tense.
Yeah, but then your stealth guy rolled a 1.
I'm not even trained in stealth.
All right,
I
Bryant,
think
it is
this
now your
that's the only
turn.
thing I can do.
All right. I'm going to move here,
Okay.
and I'm going to use my action to get over the wall.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth with disadvantage.
Cool. Disadvantage. Come on, 1. Damn it.
14.
Even
Yeah.
Bryant's rolling better.
Wouldn't he have still been in the effect when he moved?
Nope.
No, he's going the opposite way, so he loses it, I'll say.
Well, wait. We're going over the same wall. I'm within the third, because it'd be within 30
Oh.
We're
feet.
going around.
Let me just check.
I mean,
the
at
re-
some point I will lose it, but there's like a 30-foot range on it, I'm pretty sure, from Zito.
Yep, 30 feet. Yeah, so you're actually good. So you would have
24.
Yes, 24. You're totally fine. You're totally stealthy. All right. 1 second. I just have to check my notes here real quick.
I didn't even need you, Roche. Rolling like a champ over here.
Must be nice.
Don't worry, I'm sure it'll flip. I was excited to fuck this up, even with the pluses.
I mean, technically, you still have guidance for at least a minute.
I am going into this thinking the worst is gonna happen. So anytime anything good happens, I am pleasantly surprised. I expect at least one of us to die, and all the NPCs are gonna get fucked.
It's roll 20 on a Saturday.
That's what I'm
Stacked
saying.
against us.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like anytime we do something good, I'm like, oh, that's a pleasant surprise. It's if you change your expectations, it won't. You're good. If I
Hope for the
expect roll
best, but
20 to
expect the
fucking-
worst.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. It is now the stealth group's turn.
Did I get over the wall, Monty?
Yeah, it's really easy. It's not that
Oh,
hard.
then I'm
This
gonna.
is-
Can I?
You guys are on a lawn. This is just a garden space. So this like open like circle is actually just cobblestone. This is where they had like the chairs and stuff and the dancing during the party. And
Got
the
it.
dragon statue is like the promenade middlemost part.
Well, then
of
I'm
it.
gonna jump. I'm gonna keep moving because I'm gonna double move if that's considered
Okay.
a movement to get over. Then I'm gonna go all the way here, which that should be. Yep, perfect. And I'm good
Okay.
to go because I'm still within 30. So Rush will see Bryant running off like a fucking moron through the courtyard.
He watches Roche actually turns to you and Kel and goes, "Well, you know what they say, age before beauty."
Hmm.
He flipped that.
All right, Lucy pulls out a very nice set of thieves' tools. And I believe she has... What does she have? This is a plus...
Please issue thieves tools.
plus Jesus, girl. +9 to her thieves' tools. 27.
He is a criminal.
Lucy comes over and, like, frighteningly fast unlocks the door. And she looks to you like, "Do you want me to open it?"
I nod.
Okay. She opens up the door, and immediately, towering in the door, is an ogre made out of stone that's breathing down. And Lucy gently closes the door and looks at you.
It's like a comedy routine.
Good job, Tanith.
Do you got something that sounds like the Benny Hill theme?
Thinking maybe that was
Hashtag
my
blame
fault.
Tanith.
So I see that, right?
Yeah, you all see as she opens up both of the doors, like folds them open. There's just a giant towering stone ogre that's like, and she closes the door and looks very stressed.
Like,
Thankfully, it didn't see you.
Thinking
Did-
maybe that was my fault.
The door is burst open, and
Well-
now,
well,
Gibby, it is now your turn. This ogre. It sounds like gravel, kind of like being shaken in a tin can as it opens its mouth. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Thank you,
And this-
Gibby.
this thing sees us, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. It heard you.
Well,
Be the tank. Be the tank. Be the tank.
I am not going to be the tank just yet.
Coward.
All right, let's see what's what. Let's start with a firebolt.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
God. What
Boy, team doing
fuck?
shit over here. Good job, roll 20.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Roll severity, Monty. I love it. I love it.
Well,
It's
yeah, I'm
great.
gonna have to roll severity on this one.
Hey, Lucky.
What the
Lucy's
Okay.
fire resistant.
Why?
Two, you just miss. You throw it and it hits, like it scatters across the cobblestone for a moment and vanishes. Luckily, I rolled a 2 severity, so it wasn't that bad, but you definitely missed.
I'm fucking refreshing. The hell?
I love it. The fucking stealth check and then the attack. It's perfect.
Well,
Oh.
I'm gonna just leave it be for
Team
now.
doing
because
shit.
I'm not burning through my spells now, especially since we fucked our stealthiness. So now we're gonna have to go in fighting. I'm not
Tannis, it
burning
is now
through my
your
spells.
turn.
Don't swing. You'll have to roll.
Jesus Christ, won't I? Well, I'm a monk. It's all I can do.
Oh shit! Talk to it. Maybe it'll go away. You're a
I
better
am-
role player than a dice roller. Go for it.
I have low charisma.
These
Yeah,
are not
but
the
you'll sound
intruders you're
really
looking
cool
for.
doing it. We all have shit charisma, okay?
Well, I have great charisma, but
Must be nice.
What are you doing,
Well,
Tannis?
This thing is looking aggressive towards Lucy and
Yeah,
Jimmy.
it is. It's looking
Alright.
aggressive towards Lucy.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna slash at it with my sword.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay, let me open my character sheet and to refresh roll 20. Let's see here. Longsword, two-handed. Hey, yeah. 25.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh my god.
11
Oh,
slashing.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, you slash into the neck. Like you actually like leap up off the wall and you slash, and the sword goes a good foot into the neck. And like you're hitting stone, but as you pull back, there's also sort of like this like almost like you ever leave out ketchup for like a day and it's like kind of like not fully hard, but also still kind of liquidy and it's kind of like sticky in a way.
Ugh.
Congealing.
That sort of consistency as you pull out the sword it stays on your sword.
Ugh. I'll tackle the logistics of stone ketchup later. I'm gonna swing again.
All right, go ahead.
Careful. Careful.
26
Oh.
That hits.
for 12 slashing damage.
You look down at the sword and you see the creature kind of like slowly with like crunching stone reach up to its neck and you swing around and you slash and you take its head clean off.
Oh
And the
god.
body-
oh,
Just falls to its knees.
Well.
Hopefully that didn't make too much noise.
Snicker
it's
snack
gonna- It's gonna be
indeed.
away from us.
It didn't manage to let out a roar, so that's pretty good.
ah.
Yeah,
That's all right.
the
Well,
the second it like opened the doors back up, just with one fell swipe of the sword, just shing, and it's already back in the sheath, and it just goes, and its head comes clean off. Actually, I'll just say it falls over. I don't want to. The second I noticed blood on it, I didn't want to kill it, so I'll non-lethal if I can.
Imagine you ever had Cadbury cream eggs?
Ew.
Yeah, you know where this is going.
Ew.
Gross. Gross.
Imagine Cadbury cream eggs, except for the outer chocolate is like stone, and the inside is congealed blood and probably like organs that have just been sitting in a case for like who knows how long.
So there is no saving this thing. It's just dead.
Oh yeah, this thing has been stone for a very long time and clearly didn't handle the process very well.
Okay.
As it kind of slumps down on the ground, like you notice too that it's as you've killed it, like the fingers begin to crumble and certain features of its face on the head just kind of gently turn to dust.
but is it still breathing?
It never breathed to begin with. It just made like a weird gravel noise.
So no.
Hmm.
Okay.
They're making
Roche.
fun of me, Ed.
What? No.
Roche's turn. Roche is going to get about here. And 1 second. That's not Lucy. Lucy doesn't have spells.
He's very tired.
He is going to move with you. Cal, he's going to use the last bit of Pass Without a Trace for you. And then he is going to begin. He's going to cast. Where is it? He's going to cast Detect Magic.
All right. Then should I go ahead and roll my stealth?
Yeah, stealth with advantage.
With disadvantage, but plus 10.
Yeah, disadvantage plus 10, sorry.
That is a 12.
No, it's a 2 because it's disadvantage.
But plus 10.
Plus 10
Plus
is still
10,
12.
yeah. He's got
Oh,
12, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, Roche has not stopped concentrating on Pass Without a Trace. He's moving on to the next concentration spell. As you kind of move upwards, Cal, kind of you're a little bit noisy. You kind of like stumble out of the hedge and like there's like leaves on your leg and you're like kind of kicking them off a little bit. As you approach, you do notice that there's probably some security on this door of some manner. Cal, it is your turn. You moved.
Mhm.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Like I came prepared for combat, so there's no real utility I have here beyond silence.
Okay.
So that's I'm going to maintain concentration on guidance for Bryant, just in case.
Gotcha.
That'll
All right,
be my
Bryant,
turn.
it is now your
I'm
turn.
going to the door.
Okay. You go up to the door. What do you do?
Open it.
Okay. You go and you grab the door. It is locked.
How do I pick it?
Do you have lockpick? Do you have
No.
these tools? Then you can't pick it, unfortunately.
Can I pick it with my sword?
You can smash the door with your sword if you wish.
Perfect. Will that get it open? Like, will that actually, if I cut the lock off?
You will smash the door. It will, it's like smashing a window. You will make a portal, but it would be very loud. I will say that.
Arkov, how you feeling?
I mean, if you wait a turn, I can cast silence on it.
Fuck! All right, fine.
All right. Hold action for silence then.
Sure.
Okay. That brings us to... as the door is open, Tanis, roll a perception check for me real fast.
Okie dokie. Of course. 8.
Oh, God.
Combat. Great! Anime swordsman out of combat.
I'm so
sorry.
Hold on. I gotta look something up real fast.
Did you roll a fucking 3? Is that what that is?
Rolled a 2.
Oh, it's a 2. Oh. God. You have a plus 6.
I'm just dancing
just that
around the
good.
single digits.
Hey, man, what did I say on Wednesday? Consistency.
By 1, I rolled a 2 on my end.
Consistency.
Tanis, as you listen in, you hear footsteps, stilettos,
Kill the bitch.
walking at a distance and disappearing.
Kill the lady. Big lady. Kill her.
Lucy's turn. Lucy kind of turns to you and goes, ah, gives you a thumbs up. She's got a very nervous expression on her face. Should we enter?
I look over at Gibby. I'll lower my sunglasses so she can see my expression as well. I'll look over at Gibby, see if she's ready.
Monty, above game, how big is this ogre? Is it like all dust now?
He is considered a large creature. But he is currently on the ground right now. He's not blocking the door. He's just kind of like on the floor. You'll have to climb over him or slip past him. But
Okay, so he's too big to move.
yeah, he's really big. He's also made of stone, which is even heavier too.
Yeah, okay, then, yeah, Gibby gets the gist.
Okay. Lucy
On to Lucy.
is going to stealth in. But before she does that,
A chocobo.
she goes on her sending stone, and all of you hear this, and she goes, Captain, we encountered a hostile, neutralized, moving in. Excuse me. That was not Lucy, that was me.
Just sneezes really loud.
And that's an 18 on stealth. She's going to... You
Dude,
hear
what's-
as she goes in and she's being quiet, like... you actually can't hear anything. Her stealth was good enough. That ends
We
Lucy's
need her to
turn.
like work with Greckles.
All right. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Okay, darn it, how do I do the thing where I actually move my stuff? I wanna, no. I wanna move my token. Why can't
Oh,
I
the
move
pointer
it?
at the top. It's like the mouse pointer.
Yeah, I'm on that.
Oh,
Let me.
it's not letting you move?
No. Do I need to right click? Because I can't right click.
No, you
That's
let
weird.
you.
Well, I can only make it up to the door anyway, so.
Why is it not? Oh, it's because your control got reset. There you go. Try that. Try now.
Right. Because about 30 feet is to the door, right?
More or less, yeah. You can get on top of the ogre if you wish.
Yes,
Look
I will
inside.
stand on top of the ogre.
All right. You look inside?
Sure. Can I roll perception too?
Absolutely, go for it.
Let's go, Gibby.
Glad I didn't have to roll stealth again.
Archpatron Kel believes in you.
Okay.
I cast good luck on you.
Roll 20. I love you.
No, you don't.
I do.
You don't.
Eh,
Told you you didn't sacrifice.
As you look inside, Gibby, peeking above the ogre, you see this.
Ooh!
Oh.
Oh.
What are those 4 things there? Those statues?
You see immediately ahead of you, the 2 smaller statues you cannot make out because of the perception check. The other ones to the right of the hat room, you recognize them. Those are the 2 guards that you tricked.
Oh.
They have been turned to stone.
Ugh. And what's that interesting looking customer over to the left of the ogre?
It's a big bug of some kind.
Great.
Great! Do
So
I
they got-
sense...
Shit.
I
they have
assume
an
I sense
ogre-
magic on that.
You sense magic within 30 feet. Yep, you sense magic on that.
I will...
Interesting, in the middle of the room, there's a pedestal that is empty, which you assume the ogre was on top of before it was open.
And Tanis doesn't see inside yet because he's still outside.
His back is against the wall, so he hasn't gone in yet, no.
I will give him a look and be like, there is a really big bug statue with magic, so...
Roger that.
Tanis, it is now your turn.
I can't believe they have an ogre and an ultralisk.
Ultralisk?
It's a StarCraft thing.
I got you, Connor.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
It's about damn time.
Hell, Jimmy, I'm gonna sneak into this house.
And then I'm gonna take it out.
Tychus, why are you so deep?
I don't know.
That's me, Tychus Finley. I do the thing.
I'm gonna try and use my insane movement speed to try and get up to near where our good tiefling friend is.
She's under the stairs currently.
She's under the stairs currently.
Yeah, she's hiding under the stairs at the moment. But you can go up the stairs if you wish.
I don't think I want to be that exposed, so I will try to. These statues are just standing, right? They're not like mounted on a pedestal or anything.
They all are. They all are on like plinth pedestals, like basic pedestals.
Okay. Could I hide behind one if I had to?
You could hide behind the ogre one. It's right here.
Ah, jeez.
Brother, get that flamer.
That's the only empty one, unfortunately.
Can I paint myself gray and stand up there like Super Mario RPG?
Sure, yeah. You have a disguise kit?
I don't.
Well, I just wrote it on your character sheet, so yeah.
Whoa! Hey, look at that, Monty.
You have one.
Whoa, what? That's crazy.
Right.
I'm going to where there are 3 doors here.
We were told which room we need to go into. Roche said it, or somebody's. Which was the room we didn't go to again? It was this one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, the one near the stairs.
Good luck.
I'll get over where Lucy is, but I'll be like on the opposite end of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Here I go again.
Come on, stealthy boy.
Look at that. Natural 20.
Hey! Ridiculous.
There is a god.
Redeemed.
So, Gibby, you look away from me for a moment. You hear a Roger that, and I'm just gone the next moment.
That's all you hear is a.
All right, stealth group done. Roche casts detect magic. I'm gonna bring the camera over here because I haven't been doing that. I'm really sorry.
Roche is detecting magic.
It's 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. He points out, he notices with his action
Uh-oh.
that there is a okay. Did you hurt yourself?
My shoulder hurt.
Roche points out a camera. And let's see what he's got.
Must be nice.
Stop muttering about your boss.
Well, I didn't say anything. In game.
What do you have for okay, he can use it. Oh, he doesn't have one. Fuck, he doesn't have a dagger. Roche, as you approach the door, Brian, you hear Roche go, Bryant!
Does he point out the camera?
Yeah, you see above, there's a camera, and it looks like it's set up to a security system. If you were to break that door, an alarm would probably go off.
The camera is attached to the door?
Yeah, it's above the door. It's like bolted above the door.
But like opening the door would trigger the camera?
Detect magic not only detects like individual magical things, but also like wiring. So he probably senses that that camera is also part of a network that also is connected to an alarm system that is near this door.
Magic.
Yeah. And he points it out to you.
Kel, it's your move.
That is Roche's turn. Kel, it is now your turn.
Take out the camera.
So, silence isn't going to do anything because the moment the door opens, that thing's going to go off, right?
Yeah, just take out the camera.
Roche unfortunately does not know how far the security system goes into this house, but he knows that there's at least a trigger on the door.
Is that a magical trigger or an electronical trigger?
It's both, because technology and magic are the same thing.
Got it.
Would Dispel Magic have any effect on it?
I was gonna say, does Dispel Magic deal with it?
With your intelligence, I would say yes. That actually would probably disable both the camera and the alarm system.
Okay. Then if it's my turn, Kel's going to cast Dispel Magic on the alarm.
Okay.
And
The camera and the camera, you watch as the camera kind of lowers and the alarm spell dissipates. And Roche kind of turns to you and goes, good work. All right, Bryant, it is now your turn.
I'll hold my action for silence.
Okay.
That'll be another turn.
Yup.
Kel is also not moving because Pass Without a Trace is gone.
I'm
So
doing
he doesn't
shit.
want to risk alerting the dragon.
Mm-hmm. It is eerie, Cal. Also, whoever's crinkling, please mute when you crinkle.
I touched it. It wasn't great. I just touched it.
Come on, Sarah, be better.
Not
Gosh
touch.
darn it.
No touch.
Kel can probably tell this thing looks like a white dragon, can't he?
Yeah, 100%. Like now when you're seeing
Wait.
it in the dark, it's very haunting in a way.
Kel, aren't you part white dragon?
If.
Holy shit. How did that make you feel?
Like I'm caught between a rock and a hard place.
Got him! Yeah! Moving on to team doing shit.
All right, Lucy is going to attempt to stealth on the other side with you.
Got him!
17.
To hit? That'll hit.
As she slides up next to you, Tana, she goes, is there any worth going upstairs?
Probably not.
Okay.
That's where we found
the arm key behind a wardrobe.
Excuse me. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Not Lucy again, it's me. Lucy just kind of nods and she looks over at the statues to the left of her of the two guards, and they are not beautiful statues. The Goliath is in a horrible, horrible visage. His arm is like out and his other arm is trying to like cover his eyes, but he's like peeking through the fingers. The human very much looks like he was being strangled while he turned to stone, because you can see his hands like trying to hold something that isn't there, and like his face looking upwards. It's very horrid.
Monty, when Lucy is saying that stuff to him, do I hear that through my sending stone?
Yeah, I'll say yes.
Well, I'm above game trying to remember. The only two rooms that were upstairs there was no other rooms besides the bedroom and the library, right?
There is the bedroom, the bathroom, the closet, and the library. You remember being up there?
Yeah, we saw all that, right?
You believe so, yeah.
Yeah, I'll say back to Lucy. We saw the upstairs when we were here before. There's nothing up there we're seeing now.
Okay. And she's going to move. She's going to take her action, and she's going to Thieves' Tool again to try and open the door.
Break the lock.
20. You watch as she unlocks the door, but she does not open it this time. She's going to step back and wait for you guys to do your shit.
Fair enough.
Gibby, it is now your turn.
What's the... I'm sorry, it's been so long since we'd have to do it. What's the thing to do that line so I can see my movement?
That is the ruler tool.
There's a ruler tool. So if you go down on the left, there's the pointer. There, I think there's like a shape tool, but if you go down, there's a
paintbrush,
ruler tool.
magnifying glass. It's under the magnifying glass.
Ah, there we go. All right, so 30 feet. Oh yeah, I pretty much can get to the door in 30 feet like them. Okay, I'll do that.
Do stealth.
Yeah, I know. I knew that was
Stealth.
Oh god.
You're so close to not having to deal with these things, Sarah. Just don't roll low.
I know. I love you, roll 20. 19!
Hey!
All right, there
There
we
we
go. Thank you. I love you, roll 20. I do. I'm the only one.
That'll
We're
work.
the only one, because fuck roll 20.
All right,
You
let me
scooch
Let
around.
me get my butt over there.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of go here with Tannis. Oh, wait, no. I'm going to go here so I can...
Okay. All right, does that end your turn, Gibby? That's your action, your movement. You have your bonus action.
Nah, I mean, I only have two things that do bonus actions, and I wouldn't be using them here.
All right, Tannis, it is now your turn.
Because I have the arm!
All right. I'm just gonna... She's going to touch that pretty well. All right. I'm going to turn the handle slowly and peek in.
Okay. Here.
Oh, fuck. You may want to zoom out on Wallfly. People can't
I
see
think so,
anything.
yeah. You see, as you look in, you see a set of, well, the first thing you see is a female statue all the way on the other end of the room, missing an arm. To the north of the room, you see 4 statues of what appear to be small, like heads, like bust statues. And then as you kind of lean your head into the corner, you almost have a heart attack as you see coiled up a massive bone snake statue. It's just a giant snake that is bone, that is made of stone.
Stone bone. Bone stone. I'll sort of like wave my sheathed sword around.
Inside of the door,
Yeah, just
nothing happens.
I'll nod to the girls and then slowly make my way inside.
Oh, wait a minute. Tannis, wait. I look at him and Lucy. It's like, how should we do this? Should we all go in, or should maybe the fastest of us go in and use the arm?
Let's wait for the captain.
Yeah, but you roll better on roll 20 than us, so I would recommend you go in.
You are not in this conversation, Bryant.
Do I see a place that would look? Oh, right, the armless statue. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll sort of have a hand out for the arm.
I will nod and pass it over to him.
Go do it, Tanis.
I'll get it on my sending stone. Captain, I see where the arm needs to take place, or needs to be placed. Should I proceed?
Negative. Wait for backup.
Never wait for
Roger.
backup. That's your cue to go.
Yeah. I'll on Captain Roche's orders, I will stay put.
All right, you guys are on. You guys are gonna wait. So
No fun.
Ed, why are you insisting on getting us all killed?
Because I like lethal weapon.
This isn't lethal
All right.
weapon.
Roche is going to hold his action to enter and fire at anything hostile if he enters, waiting on you, Brian. So
I was
he's
gonna
gonna
say,
use his-
that assumes I hit this door, which I might not.
yeah. So if you do, he's going to immediately proceed inwards
I'm
and
gonna
have
miss
his
just to make
bow
it look
out.
stupid.
Actually, no, he's going to pull out his greatsword. Cal, it is now your turn.
Look here, Ranger boy.
Kel is going to cast silence centered on Bryant. That way he's also in the sphere.
Because I figured less noise makes stealth easier.
All right.
So that is a 20-foot sphere centered on Bryant. So it's got some range.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're good.
And that means
All right.
my action goes off.
Your action goes off. You go ahead and swing at the door.
Kel is also going to move up next to Bryant.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
16.
Oh, that
That
absolutely
hits.
hits. It's
That
a glass patio door. It shatters, but there's no sound. It's eerie. It's just all the pieces of glass land on the ground in complete and utter silence. And you can notice as Roche kind of turns back to the dragon, unmoving, and then immediately runs past you
Coward.
and enters inside.
What a coward.
Do I need to roll a stealth to have moved up that far?
With the silence, no.
Okay, then I'm going to move even further.
All right, as you enter in, Kel. I'm gonna move the camera over here. You enter inside, and this is the bar and what seems to be some sort of sunroom. The bar is currently closed, obviously. There's a door in the back corner, which you remember being where they were getting the alcohol from, and there's shelves of liquor bottles. But beyond that, there is nothing in this room. Brian, that was your held action. It is now your turn.
Nice. Your sphere counts over here, right, Kel?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna full defense in front of this door.
Yeah, you were right
Lucy.
here, so yeah.
Lucy, Gibby, and Tanis, you guys good with just waiting?
Can we
Yep.
just hold action for now?
Yeah, hold action. All right. Roche is up first. Roche turns and goes, the door's this way. He is going to...
He's inside the sphere of silence. We can't hear shit.
Right, that's correct. You're actually
Yep.
completely correct.
That's
He's going to do a
motion.
hand gesture, like motion, yeah. Like,
Good
follow
job,
me.
Roche. You're a smart one.
Let's see. He's used that. He's currently concentrating on detect magic. Yeah, he's gonna. Where does your thing end? You casted it here.
It was cast here, so it only goes this far.
Got it. I'm just gonna make a box for it so we don't forget.
Yeah, the center point is right here. It is a 20-foot sphere.
Boom. That is a terrible color.
Yeah, I actually can't see it.
Yeah, did you
Boom.
pick gray? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it was gray. It's so odd that auto picked gray. All right, there we go. Roche is going to make his way out and is gently going to open this door and make his way into the main foyer with a stealth check. You know what? He's going to drop. No, he's gonna risk it for the biscuit here.
Oh, that's dumb. Don't fuck this up for us, Roche.
Plus, actually, he rolled really well.
Good.
Risk
And his
it
stealth
for
is-
the biscuit?
His stealth is actually not that bad. That's going to be a 14 as he kind of opens the door and he makes his way forward. That ends his turn. Cal, it is now your turn again. He sees you, by the way. As Tanis, Lucy, and Gibby, as the door opens, you all, like, your hearts stop, and then you just see Captain Roche kind of give a little salute.
I'm not at him.
Problem is, as soon as I move out of the sphere, I'm back to disadvantage.
I'm going to let you know right now, Kel, I'm not moving, so you're welcome to stay with me.
But we'll have to join the group.
We're going to have to roll stealth checks in there with disadvantage. No, the fuck I'm not.
I mean, I could cast silence again. It'll burn a spell slot.
Yeah, why would you do that? We're fine here. They're going to go in that room, and then we're going to get the fuck out.
But we don't know if that statue is going to open up to a secret room where the actual lab is. We'll have to go.
Let's not move until we know we have to.
And then Kel is going to move to the edge of his silence radius and look on.
All right. Brian, it's now your turn. You're staying put.
Yep.
Okay, Roche is going to make his way across.
Full defense.
The stealth check. One time it's good to roll the same thing. 15 for Roche as he makes his way forward. And he stops, he turns, and he sees you, Kel, and he kind of gives you like a come on sort of gesture.
Kel's gonna look back to Brian. He's gonna shrug.
Oh, you're good.
Monty,
Uh-huh.
could I argue for a normal roll if I have Kel tiptoe and do half movement? I treat it like it's difficult terrain, just moving very slowly, very carefully.
Roll a persuasion check on me.
What the fuck is happening?
Roll a
Okay.
persuasion check on me.
That's 11.
What is happening?
I'll allow it.
Oh,
Yay.
my fucking God.
That'll be 15
Oh, I
feet.
trust that with his own.
Pink Panther theme starts playing.
Shit.
I told you! What I fucking say! Roche, you're an idiot!
You rolled a 2.
Roche is
All right.
an idiot!
As you tiptoe forward, Roche literally, you watch as Roche just just face palms, and it's just like, oh my god. Nothing happens though. Nothing stirs, nothing respawns.
Oh, that's my 15 feet of movement. I'm staying fucking put.
All right, Brian, it's now your turn. You watch as Kelly.
I'm gonna stay put where I am.
You know what really sucks? I can't risk Tides of Chaos to help anybody because what happens may be worse than if you failed.
Yeah, I don't
So it's like,
a huge
I
explosion.
I can't help anyone with stealth because it would be really stupid.
If it's not for the statues coming to life, it's for Lady Dimitrescu who's somewhere walking around. But there's
Yeah.
I'm not playing this game.
No, you are. You're playing it right now.
No, I mean I'm not playing this game of stealth check with disadvantage.
Kel, it is now your turn.
Good luck, buddy.
Oh, that's gonna be another 15 feet.
Oh my fucking God. Please.
Oh.
Okay, it's over.
You guys ever have a dog on hardwood floor?
Yep.
You hear the click,
yeah.
click, 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 click? That's what you hear with Kel right now, with his like big claws.
Yeah, because Kel doesn't have boots. He just has the digit great feet and the
Fucking
claws
damn it.
tapping.
Fucking
You
damn
didn't
it.
trim your nails?
They're trimmed.
So screwed. I feel like we're already screwed, and this is just Monty tormenting us.
All right, Brian, are you moving?
No, I'm gonna stay fucking put.
Okay.
This bitch is in her bedroom just being like, God, they're noisy.
No, she's gonna walk out of the door. I'm expecting her to walk out of the fucking door, either up here or in the corner over there.
This is
gonna
fun.
be
I'm having a great time. All right.
No!
Roche is gonna turn and like mouth like Bryant, like to you, Kel. Like, where is he? Like, Bryant.
And Kel is going to whisper into the sending stone. He is back in the sphere of silence. He does not want to risk making noise on this floor.
Yeah, and you don't hear anything on your sending stone,
I
Brian,
hear
because you're in
nothing.
the silence. All right. Your turn, Kel.
Also, as I'm moving, Monty, I would like to ready an action to hold up that mirror the moment I hear anything. I just want to hold the
Okay.
mirror up to it.
I hear a noise. Oh, it's a rat.
Hey, 12 again.
Click, 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 click. Bryant, still staying there?
Yup.
Okay. Roche is gonna hold his urn, and Kel, give us one more lovely.
Come on,
little
Kel, you
stealth
got
check there.
this.
Here we go.
11.
Oh,
Nice.
God.
Click, 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 click.
Oh, Lucy.
Hi, Kel.
I'm noisy. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Well, we'll find out if it's okay. All right, everyone in. Everyone, make your way inside of the room. As it's
Yeah.
Do we-
secured.
Do we have to?
I need to
Why?
make another stealth
What
check.
if I wanted to hide under the stairs and watch in case
You
she
guys
comes
can stay.
down?
You guys can stay outside if you wish, yeah. But if you're not doing anything, it's best. We need people to look in this room, obviously. So
Tannis, you got this.
Would that
Fine.
be another stealth check, Monty?
I've got this.
I'm going in.
Actually-
I'm going in.
you guys go in. Roche will deal with securing the exit.
Okay. Yeah, I trust him more than me.
Yeah, he's got a really decent perception. In fact,
Should I go in as well?
yes.
Would that require his stealth?
No.
Excuse me. Very
You
big
get the
sorry.
sense that if something were to have attacked, it would have attacked by now, and it hasn't.
It's not the attack I'm worried about.
I like to think Kel's just clutching that mirror in his claws at the
Yeah,
ready.
he's like, God, where are you?
All right. You guys need me to re-describe the space that you currently entered, except for Brian, who's currently looking at the wine bottles.
I remember the space. Got that giant
Yeah.
serpent in the top left, the four heads, then the giant lady statue with the missing arm.
Yeah.
How long does silence last? Up to 10 minutes. So you got 10
Nice.
minutes of breathing room, Brian.
Whew.
As long as you maintain concentration.
But though my question is, why does Bryant need the silence?
Because disadvantage on stealth checks.
Yeah, but you're not moving. You're not gonna move until something comes out anyway. By then, you won't need stealth.
I mean, he could ransack the place.
That is
I'm
true.
not that kind of cop.
And where's the booze?
He's right
I'm
by him,
staring at
actually.
it. Yeah, I'm right.
Just comes out with an armful of
believe it.
amaretto.
I'm like, hey,
man?
fucking getting blasted during a police raid.
I mean, yeah, fuck it.
Roll investigation.
Sure, absolutely. I mean, there's nothing really else to discern. Actually, there is. Roll investigation.
Sure.
Details, I suppose.
I like rolling stuff. I don't like rolling stuff.
Great.
Oh,
Thanks.
So
Who else wants to roll?
you're
I can do it.
paying attention to not getting caught out that you actually just don't look at your surroundings. You're just focusing.
I
on
can
your
do
own
it
activity.
9 times.
Come on, you got this, Tannis.
Yeah. Oh, 18.
Nice.
All right.
Thank you.
As you move over to the statues, in order,
Oh, it's puzzle time, isn't it?
Oh, I knew
immediately to the left is a basilisk statue. It's like the head of a basilisk.
Kobe.
The one to the right of that is a dragon's head.
All right, that I'm
The-
okay with.
The one to the right of that is a beautiful woman's head.
Also,
And-
not okay with that.
To the right of that, you should make a religion check for me, Tannis.
A religion check.
Yeah, it's some sort of fiend of some kind. You're not sure which one, though.
It's a tiefling.
Doesn't have to be a very good roll.
16.
Oh, that is an incubus head.
Oh.
So, basilisk, dragon, human, female, incubus.
Yeah. And underneath them, they're like busts, right? They actually have a carving,
Mhm.
like a written thing underneath them.
Yeah.
Basilisk's defeat is what Basilisk says. The dragon says dragon's pride. Who is rustling? What is that noise? The third statue is maiden's shy.
What was the dragon one again?
Dragon's Pride.
Dragon's Pride.
Maiden's Shy. And Seductor's Eye on the incubus. Notably, with that investigation check, these busts are not removable, but they can turn, notably. As you touch and turn them, they lock into place. And they can be either turned west, north, east, or south in their positions.
Okay. I'll slide the Demon's Crest into the Incubus statue and open the... Wait, wrong game.
As you guys
but I
think about
appreciate
this
your
puzzle,
reference.
As you guys begin to think about this puzzle, we're going to take a break.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
I really need to use
Man.
the bathroom. I'm so sorry.
It's already 10:30. It seems like we're blowing through this session. No, come back, game. I want more.
Well, I'll go bathroom too.
I'm gonna turn the air conditioning on for a moment because it's summer in the south. It is miserable.
Well, I guess that leaves me with you guys, buddies. What's up, guys? Shut up, Gaijin. You shouldn't even be here. What's up? How you doing? Shut up, Therapod. Oh, hey, Flustered Mun. 100 bits. I'm scared, but Bosco halftime show. That is true. It is indeed time for the Bosco halftime show. Oh, right, story time. I promise you guys story time. So, did a mocap class today, and it was all about monsters and heroes and moving around and stuff. So it was lots of growling and snarling. So I got to be. We had to pick a hero and we had to pick a monster to be. And so I ended up picking. Well, we had to pick an animal technically. So I picked Master Chief. And basically what they did is they set up an obstacle course for us. So they had a crash pad where you had to dive off after you were shot at. They had a bunch of props, like they had a punching, or what are they called? The thing you put on your hand that you punch. They're not punching bags, but they're the gloves that you put on to let people punch, the pads. They had one of those. They had like tennis balls, and they were all objects just thrown in a circle. And you had to pick one out and be like, this is what you've been searching for. Whatever you end up picking, this is like the thing that you came here to find, whatever it actually is. So some people were Batman and they were looking for a device. Somebody picked Wonder Woman, somebody picked the Hulk, and we all had to find different stuff. So I was Master Chief, and he was looking for like a data pad that was going to have information on it. I had to pull out Cortana, and then the fucking Covenant, who was one of the professionals that was there to observe, was supposed to shoot us with a gun, and then we had to dive onto the crash pad, and then there was going to be a guy with a cue card who was going to give us one random line. And we had no idea what it was going to be. But we had to, like, get up and recite this line. So he gives me the line, and it was, get to the chopper. And I'm like, motherfucker. Master Chief would never say this. So I get off, I do my dive, I pull out the gun that I had because we had props. So I take the gun, I shoot the Covenant guy in the head, and he gets blown away. I grab the data pad, which I now have, and I just turn to where we're supposed to walk off, look right at the camera, and go, get to the chopper. As straight as I could. No inflection, no nothing, just straight Master Chief, and it was great. I had a blast.
Definitely sounds like you had fun.
It was a ton of fun. We had to do a zombie exercise where we basically, first of all, we were all walking around New York City, and then one of the teachers was going to touch us, and that was going to be the first infection. And we all had to get infected, transform into zombies, because on mocap, all that stuff that they do, they have to capture that. And then we were thrown into a warehouse. And he was like, all right, you've been without food for a day. And he'd throw a ball out. Ah, look, rat. Go get the rat. Then we were without food for a week, 2 weeks, a month, 3 months. And every time he changed the amount of time, we had to change how we were acting with our bodies and the sounds we were making. It was super cool. Then by the end, it was like, you've been without food for a year. And then we had these visitors come in with guns that we had to try to eat. And they were like, oh, no, fuck this shit. Then after 2 years, they came back and we could barely move. And they ended up killing all of us. Like, they were just observing us like we were at the fucking zoo, and then they pop.
To be Benedict Cumberbatch rolling around on the floor pretending to be a dragon.
I mean, we also had to do that. That was part of the animal
It's
study
fun.
portion.
It's really fun. I like, legitimately, that sounds really fun.
Yeah,
We,
the whole vocab stuff, it all sounds really fun.
I really enjoy those classes because you have to use your body. And, like, it makes me feel good for getting back in the gym because it's like, oh, I can move again. And the prop guns were really fun. Like when I was one of the, because he gave us something when we took our lunch break. He gave everybody, he gave all the women the nurses from Silent Hill. He gave all the guys the locust. So this is cool. So we had to be Alan, from Silent Hill, and so
okay.
yeah,
Alan.
yeah, it wasn't any of the old games because we were like, where's James? But so
James.
yeah.
my
All the
goodness.
nurses were given knives, and he taught the ladies like how to move, and he was talking about how all of the move, because it was all about sexual repression, and we've talked about it.
Oh yeah.
And so Sarah, so like the way you bring that across in like your physicalization is the pain that they're in constantly. It hurts to do everything, and it makes them terrifying. So they all had knives, and they were lined up in 2 rows, and each of us got to play Alan. So we would have this like flashlight prop, and lights on, they could see it and they would start coming towards you. They were sensitive to any sound because it would allow them to move just a little bit. The light, they would rush it. And then light off would mean now we can go through this obstacle course. So they all stuck out their knives when we shut off the light, and it created an obstacle course of knives that we had to navigate and like move our bodies around in real time. And when I got up there, he's like, okay, so what I want you to do is you have to crawl through all the knives and avoid all of them without getting off the ground. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I turn the light on, and they're all like, and I'm like, lights off. Fuck. And so because I wanted to sell this, I walked up to him like, oh, this fucking shit. And all of them on cue were like, because they could hear me. I was like,
Yeah.
It was great. So they all put out their knives, and I had to like get on the ground. But then the fucking instructors threw me a loop, and they started coughing. So the knives were moving, and I was like, oh, fuck. And like by the end, I was literally just dead body, arms pulling myself through these knives without getting touched, and then fucking ran off. It was so cool.
That sounds so fun. Oh my god.
It was.
Are we all back? Nope.
I guess not.
I'm leaving the air conditioner on. My microphone's not picking it up. I do not want to suffer.
Yeah, I don't hear it, so you're good. How you guys enjoying the session so far?
What session?
It's going by too fast.
Yeah,
No,
seriously, it's already fucking 8:30.
I'm having fun with Kel being big and awkward.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
having
great.
fun being a bitch.
Bitches come in many sizes, Brian. I just happen to be a particularly big one.
That's true. You are a big bitch.
You're a big bitch, the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. You're a big bitch. Bitch.
Ah, God, that school and high school endlessly.
Yep.
Back when I was a kid.
Damn!
We're waiting on Sarah, aren't we?
Instead of Kyle, it's just
Kale!
Yeah.
Should I make a smoothie? I kind of want to make a smoothie.
If you dare say that my mother is a bitch, I'm casting inflict wounds on you at 3rd level.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make myself something really nice to drink. I'll be right back.
Oh boy.
100 bits from Jay Nitty. Thank you so much. And Fantasy Callum. 100 bits. If a bull person had a vehicle, would he be a minnow car? No. No, it would just be a car that a minnow car was driving. Actually, if we're going to get technical, Callum. Gold star for trying, though. Xenal Ida with 200 bits. They say rocks from Germany make you smarter. That's because they're not just stones. They're Ironstein. Huh. That one I don't get it. Haunch Punch, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Hey guys, hope everything is going well. Starting VA classes at uni. Any tips? What are some skills I should focus on honing? Number 1, have fun. Number 1 is have fun.
VA, she said?
Yes.
Cold reading. Just read stuff.
Yep. VO is ice cold. Yeah, good stuff.
Yes. So how fare you lot tonight?
I am so happy and excited to be here. I can't stress that enough. I am just so glad to be a part of this. This is just so good. Yeah, no, not everybody all at once. Don't worry, I got it.
I don't really know what to say.
Yeah, I know. No, you're good.
I'm eating more.
No, I know. Keep eating. It's my job to do the halftime show. I'm just trying to do my fair share is all.
I eating some cereal.
No, I feel you.
I mean, if we're ever lacking for things to do during the halftime show, we could always do miniature Q&A.
Oh God, no, that'd be terrible. Also, thank you to everybody who came to the Gaijin Goomba Q&A. That was actually a lot of fun.
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know, we have a Discord. So if you're not on the Discord, you should change that and join the Discord. Because Gaijin was like, I'm going to do a Q&A. Bosco, you want to jump in here with me? He didn't actually say that. He just announced it, and I jumped in because I'm an asshole. And yeah, impromptu Q&A. And we actually got through all the questions, which has never happened before. Haunch Paunch with 100 bits. Has anyone ever watched Beholder Wake Up? It's an eye-opening experience. No, I haven't seen Beholder Wake Up. You do? Is that like a movie? Beholder Wake Up?
I thought beholders were like monsters with big eyeballs.
They are, yeah.
Sure.
Well, there you go, you facetious asswipe.
Anytime I hear
Buster
Beholder...
Bun, thank you for the 100 bits. Bosco, tell us more fun VA stories. I mean, I told you I got to be a locust today, which was fun.
Anytime I hear Beholder, I just hear Rolf from Ed, Edd and Eddy going,
Behold.
Behold!
Yeah, Behold.
Life has many disintegrations, Ed boy.
Jane Itty, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Somebody is very hungry.
The hell is that?
Sorry it took so long. I just need a drink.
What, did you hear my stomach? Because my stomach made a noise.
Chivo 35.
Oh, sorry.
We got 500 bits. And what do you all know about Germany? I know Donkey Shen, and I know that they make great shepherds.
Anyway, you guys good to keep going?
Let's do it.
Wait, I just
All
want
right.
to open this so it doesn't rustle later. Ah!
Shana nana nana, don't be shy. You gotta kiss the girl.
farewell, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye.
Zenlida with 200 bits. This raid has many doors, Ed Boy. I know Shempai is from Germany. Yes, she is.
All right. So we are now out of the turn order as you guys have approached this room.
Oh, thank God.
Can you refresh us on what the descriptions for each statue was?
From left to right, you have a basilisk statue. Basilisk's defeat. The one next to it is Dragon's Pride. Maiden's Shy. Seductor's Eye.
That rhymes.
Now, is this their positioning in relation to each other or to the giant statue?
I'm shrugging.
Well, if I had to guess from just their positions, turn the incubus towards the lady, turn the lady away from the incubus, turn the dragon towards the lady, and turn the basilisk, I don't know, towards the dragon or away from it? Because if it's looking at the dragon's back, its petrification's not going off, so that'd be its defeat.
Is there any...
Is lady shy? You'd be looking away from the incubus, the seductor's eye. Dragon's pride, dragons are all about getting princesses and
I
princes.
remember this
They're
level in
humans.
Resident Evil 4. Or 8, rather.
So the dragon would probably be looking at the human.
Yeah, the dragon would look at the maiden. The maiden's shy, so she would look away from the incubus who's trying to seduct her, who would be looking towards her. But wait, they got 4 different directions to go.
They do have 4 different directions, yep.
Is there anything on the walls behind them?
Mm-mm.
So it's literally just each other, so why is there 4 directions?
to throw us off.
Unless we're pointing it towards some direction. I mean, there's a dragon statue outside, so point the direction that way. But that's.
Is there anything on the walls?
There's like carving tools for like sculpture work. There's like there's like general like pottery gear and stuff in here, but nothing with that investigation check. Nothing that's going to help you with this.
Okay. So there's no like depictions or anything on the walls?
Before we do anything else, do either of you detect any magic on those statues? Are there any alarms that are going to go off if we turn them the wrong way?
I will say, Gibby, with your detect magic and Roche's detect magic, yes, the statues are magical.
All of them?
Every statue in this place is magical, but they're magical in different ways.
How
Clearly,
so?
the giant bone snake is like necromantic, but you can also gain a sense that it is connected to these 4 statues in some way.
Oh.
The 4 statues are both connected to the giant bone snake and connected to the statue missing an arm.
So if we fuck up, we gotta
yeah,
fight this thing.
yeah. Gibby's gonna look at them and be like, I have a very strong feeling that if we do this wrong, that, she points at the statue, the bone statue, that is going to wake up.
Well, so here's what I'm thinking. Incubus looks at Lady. Lady looks away from Incubus. Dragon looks at Lady. Basilisk looks at the giant snake statue.
Wait.
Basilisk's defeat, dragon's pride, maiden's shy, seductor's eye.
What defeats a basilisk? Can I roll on that?
Roll a knowledge arcana.
Okay. Name a sheet. Arcana.
I'll give you advantage because of Kobe, because I just realized that Kobe was a basilisk as well. And I have no doubt in my mind that Brian has talked about Kobe at length.
Oh, thank you.
Because he's a special boy. Basilisk
yeah, I can't believe you're fucking with me right now. This is bullshit. Kobe's the best boy, by the way.
It's
He's
a shame.
A boy.
It's a shame that Brian is not in this room because Brian would automatically get the answer. But you're hanging out in the bar, so
It's true.
Basilisks, if they look at you, can turn you into stone. If you meet eyes with a basilisk,
yes,
or by chance catch its gaze, you will be turned to stone.
That's why Kobe had his eyes gouged out.
And that's also why I said to have the dragon looking away from the basilisk.
Yeah, because anything that's looking at it would be turned to stone. That's easy.
I also have a theory. If the basilisk is facing towards the wall, then it can't look at anything.
But which wall? You have the choice of basically to face it away from everybody else. 3 different directions you could turn it.
Then there can't be anything looking at it. It needs to be facing that north wall.
But it's defeated, damn it.
Maybe whatever looking at its backside kills it.
You would be on its backside.
We would?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you're facing the statue and the statue's facing away from you, that's the basilisk's defeat.
What?
It's dead.
Monty, what does again the big statue look like?
Which one? The armless one or the one that's still
the
left?
armless one.
It's like a woman. It's kind of like a Athena, kind of, Venus sort of looking statue, maiden, missing an arm.
Like
very celestial, very celestial in nature. It doesn't have the same necrotic energy as the bone snake. This clearly, looking at it, was handmade.
Oh, wait a moment. Dragon's pride. A dragon would never back down from a fight. It needs to be facing us head on. It needs to be facing south towards the viewer. So what I'm thinking is up, down, left, left.
But wait, that's missing a direction. I mean, it's assuming, do we need to hit all 4 directions?
Unless we're misinterpreting maiden shy.
Shy is spelled S-H-Y, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Seductor's eye.
Seductor's eye, he has to be looking at the maiden. So if the maiden is shy, she's either looking away from the incubus, or she's looking north, so no one sees her.
That's true. She could be hiding herself completely. So then...
So it could be up, down, up, left.
Wait. Unless... the Basilisk could be looking towards the dragon because that's who defeated it, but there's not a lot of support for that beyond just speculation. Oh.
If we attack a basilisk from behind, that's its defeat. A dragon would never back down from a fight, so it has to be looking at us. If the maiden's shy, she's facing away from all who would see. And the seductor's eye, the incubus, would be focused on the maiden. That's what I'm thinking anyway.
Sounds right. Again, I just wish we knew if we had to have, if we're allowed to repeat a direction, or if we have to have each of them facing one different direction. 'Cause I don't know how
I
this
mean,
puzzle
I could tell you how
works.
they did it in Resident Evil, but that'd be cheating.
There's 4 statues,
Oh,
4
it's-
directions they could face. There's too many permutations to each have a separate direction.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying my smoothie chat. Yes.
Does this bone snake or whatever, is there anything particular about it? The way it's posed
It's-
or whatever?
Very scary.
Do bone snakes have any kind of connection to any of these creatures?
Roll a knowledge arcana on what this is.
Sure, why not? 11.
11?
I'm just not rolling well at all tonight.
You have no idea. I don't think Gibby's ever seen anything like it before.
How about this? Just to hedge our bets a little bit. I want Kill to ready an action to cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level if this bone snake comes alive. If we fuck up the statue.
So we're thinking.
I'm thinking up, down, up, left. What are the rest of you thinking?
AB start.
I like the up down. I feel like the maiden just mostly needs to be turned away. I don't know if the maiden needs to be up as opposed to just pointed left, just because I think it's purely this guy trying to seduce her that she would be avoiding. But
That's kind of what I'm thinking as well, but
dragons also like maidens, so maybe she'd be turned away from him after all.
I think it's more each statue in relation to the viewer. If that's the case, then the incubus with the maiden statue makes no sense. But if they're all connected, they have to be in relation to each other as well.
Or we're overthinking this.
What do you think,
If we're-
Bosco?
I think we should turn these motherfuckers a direction. Let's go.
If we're thinking that they'd have to go in different directions, I'm thinking maybe. Dan? Because it would be the. Basilisk defeat. Dragon's Pride.
Wait. Unless, yeah, Connor. Unless the pride dragons get maidens, maybe the maiden is the dragon's pride.
Well, that's what we were thinking before, I think. Someone said something like that.
And she could wait, so
Seductor's
then...
eye. Thing is, if a maiden's shy, would she be facing outward like this? Or
If we're thinking about it in that terms, then the basilisk's defeat makes no sense, because
Basilisk, we're determining in relation to the viewer. So the maiden shy, why would she face the viewer? That's my hang up with that.
I mean, again, this assumes that each one of them has to be in a different direction. They might not have to all be in different directions, but there's nothing to indicate if that's right or not. I mean, I wondered for a second if rearranging the letters of the titles did anything, but I haven't found anything.
They're carved in. They're not. You can't remove those.
No, I mean, but you can still arrange them in your head and find a word or two.
I'm thinking, guys.
I'm still heavily on the up, down, up, left. Regardless, Skella is poised over this bone snake and crackling necrotic energy.
I feel like in this world, it makes more sense to have the dragon facing the maiden. But I still feel like...
Oh, someone's mic is crackling. I think that's yours, Bosco. Bosco?
What the heck?
Bosco, your mic.
How's that?
Oh, you're good. Okay, good. It was like slowly building. It was like... All right, what are you guys doing?
Well, only bad thing that'll happen is that the snake's going to come to life and we're going to have to kill it.
Well, also it could attract the Medusa. And she could then unleash all the other statues on us.
That is also true.
Connor!
What?
To be fair, you would have blamed him for it anyway.
that is true. I've been getting framed a lot. Shit.
So, again, Arkov, walk yourself through your reasoning.
Basilisk defeat. No one, including the viewer, looking at it, attacking it from behind. If it's facing up. Dragon's pride. Dragon will never back down from a fight. It will face the viewer head on. Maiden shy. Doesn't want anyone to see her, looking up. Seductor's eye, looking at the maiden.
It's worth a shot.
That's why I'm thinking up, down, up, left.
I'm willing to try this one before the other one, before the next one where it's...
If we get the chance to try another one. All right. I got nothing.
We'll be fine.
I got nothing else.
All right. Tanis, you take the basilisk and you have it set up. You don't touch the dragon as it's facing forward already. You grab the maiden and you flip her back so her back is turned to all of you. You take the incubus and turn him to the left.
Does anything happen?
No.
I think we have to
put the arm on this statue and pull it.
Oh, God.
I will put the arm in the statue and pull it.
Actually, I want to ready an action to attack as well if this thing comes to life.
Okay. Tanis, you put the arm in the statue and you pull. Gibby, with your detect magic, you watch as a charge of necrotic energy channels through to the statue, the bone snake statue. And there's a breaking noise as some of the stone flakes off, but it doesn't come to life. And all of the 4 statues reset.
Damn it.
You had one chance.
So wait, it didn't come out? Does that mean we have another shot?
Not yet. It's halfway out. You can see the bone underneath of the stone and the hissing. You can hear.
So now try your other way.
Yeah, try your other way now.
Okay, so...
Gibby's like, it's waking up. Try the other one if you have one.
So it would be then up, right, out.
Now, what is your logic for this?
So it's pretty much the same. Basilisk facing the wall. I think we're right on that one. Dragon's pride is dragons kidnap princesses and shit like that. Maiden is facing away from the seductor's eye.
Okay.
She's shy. She's not looking. I think she's shy of the seductor and not of us.
Okay.
and then
So,
up.
it,
Yeah.
so up,
So up, right,
right.
down, left.
Okay. You shunk, 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 shunk. Change all positions but the maiden.
Do the arm.
Please don't wake this thing up. I'm not in there and I can't hear you.
You place it, you pull it, and Gibby watches another charge of necrotic energy rushes through, and the snake snaps out and hisses. Cal, you get your inflict wounds off, so go ahead and roll the hit.
11.
11
That
misses.
probably won't hit.
As you go to like hit it, it is surprisingly fast, and I need everyone to roll initiative for me.
Oh, there's no way she's not gonna hear this shit.
Didn't Gibby also ready in action to attack it?
I did.
So yeah, so Gibby, go ahead and roll your attack.
It's off 20 for my initiative.
I'm gonna roll Firebolt again.
Okay.
14.
That hit. That does not hit, unfortunately.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Okay, that's fun.
Natural 20 on initiative.
Ooh.
All right.
16 on initiative.
So it's Cal first. That's a interesting. Janice. Brian, I need an initiative as well.
11.
Okay. And let's get Roche and Lucian. 17 for Captain Roche. And plus. Oh, well, that makes sense. Are you okay with Lucy going before you?
She
Janice?
has the higher dex mod.
She has a +3 dex mod.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I have the higher
Yeah.
dex mod.
So she'll go after you, actually. Hold on, I gotta
All right.
rearrange this now. It's gonna be allies. I'll just make this the allies' turn. And this fun, sneaky friend. Natural 20
You
as
guys
well.
got this, guys.
What's your stealth? For Kel?
Doesn't Kel get to go first because he's got a .1?
If it also rolled a natural 20, that .1 is my dexterity modifier.
Okay, so
So
then it will go
add
before
its
you.
dexterity modifier. If it's higher than a 0, then it goes first.
Yeah, it's going before you, unfortunately. So, this massive bone-like snake cracks out of the stone. You hear it go,
Finally, I'm free.
and it opens up its mouth and begins to cast a spell.
The fuck?
Oh, good.
It is a spellcaster.
That means the HP pool will be lower. Hang in there.
I would like... Actually, you know what it's going to do?
No.
I'm going to grab that spell. That's a fun spell. Okay. Kel,
Hmm?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
That's 15.
Okay.
You watch as a curse begins to curl over you, but you manage to hold up your mirror. You kind of clutch the mirror and you kind of hold your own, and the curse does not take hold. As this creature attempted to bestow curse upon you.
Holy shit.
No thanks.
Not impressed. I can do that too.
Not today, Satan.
That ends its turn. That brings it to Kel's turn.
That's gonna be nothing. Never mind. I forfeit my turn. Fuck you.
You
roll
reach
20.
out to try and touch it, and it manages to it's like coiling. It sounds like rattling, like the rattling of bones, almost like running a stick across like a chain link fence as this thing moves around, and you just get confused by the mass of spines, and you reach out and nothing takes purchase. Tanis, it is now your turn.
Combat, and I can't do combat.
Yep.
All right, I see that my good friend Kel is getting harangued by this giant bone snake, and the hiss of steel leaving a sheath will come out. I'm gonna try to hit this thing with my long sword.
Okay.
You're rolling well before with it. It's time to do Tanis battle stuff.
Whoa!
Let's
15?
go!
15 just hits.
Fuck!
Woo! 7 slashing damage.
All right. You go and you smash off some of the bones, and the creature kind of like rears backwards as you slice into it.
Spend a key point, stunning strike.
Okay.
Stun this bitch.
Ooh, natural 20 saving throw. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
damn it, dude! What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Better than on an attack. Let's be fair.
Nah.
All right. Long sword once again.
12 does not hit. As you go to
Oh,
swing, it
fuck.
it blunts the blow with its skull, which is really thick, and unfortunately, the sword does not take purchase.
All right. Bonus action, unarmed strike. I'm going to
Okay.
just swing at this thing with the sheathed sword. 21.
That hits.
9 bludgeoning.
Not bad, not bad. As you smash into this thing, more of the bones kind of chip off as it kind of reels around, assessing the situation, kind of looking with these hollow sockets at your companions in the room.
All
Is
right.
that in your turn?
I'll just sort of position myself protectively in front of Cal if I can, and then I'll end my turn.
All right. Guess whose turn it is?
Hi.
It's
Donkey.
Lucy's.
Oh, Lucy.
Time to run.
Lucy front rolls in with 2 daggers in either hand.
Lucy's gonna fight?
Yeah, she can fight. 13 is going to miss, but she's going to offhand strike with her other dagger. And that is a soft 20, which hits.
Woo!
Creature takes 1 point of piercing damage, but because there's an ally within 5 feet, she's going to do an additional amount of
Sneak attack!
sneak attack.
Attack!
Let's go, Greca. Lucy?
Grucy?
Additional 9 points of sneak attack damage as Lucy kind of like front tumbles in, and with you've seen this woman do like paperwork, and you're like, oh shit, what? She can fight? She comes in and she slices off a portion of this thing's tail and manages to use her bonus action to disengage, and is going to front tumble away. Captain Roche is going to Hunter's Mark this creature. And he is going to move forward. And as he does so, he kind of like, not loudly, but just goes, where the hell is Bryant? And he is going to swing with his greatsword.
How about you worry about hitting the snack?
Snake.
That is going to be 21 to hit. That is going to be 6 points of slashing damage.
Woo!
And additional Hunter's Mark damage, which I believe for him is 1d6. He rolled a 1. He hasn't been on the field for a while. All right, it's fine.
Uh-huh.
That ends his turn. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Okay. Chaos Bolt. Actually, first, I want to move over here. Now Chaos Bolt.
Okay. I believe for Chaos Bolt, we have to roll what it's going to be, I believe. Let's just see if you hit first.
Yeah, shouldn't I just... It's pointless if I don't even hit.
You
Yeah,
picked
go
from the damage die, I believe.
Yeah, it's
So-
already rolled into the thing.
24 soft.
There you go.
All right. Now, what is it again? 2d
So you roll the damage, and based on the die, like the numbers that you get on the die, you can pick what the damage is from that.
Yep.
Wait, don't I roll to determine the damage and then roll the
Yeah,
damage?
so when you hit Chaos Bolt, it's going to roll the d8s for you, and based on what those numbers are, it's one of those.
It's going to be
types
the
of
damage.
All
yeah.
right. Cast at what level? you know what? I succeeded. Let's go level 3.
Remember, you need to declare that before you
Oh,
hit.
I'm sorry. Then I
Yeah.
won't.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, there you go.
11,
So
7 and a 2 to choose
7
from.
and a 2. So whatever's damage is 7 and 2. I don't have it in
7
front
and
of me.
2 is psychic and cold.
So pick
I
one.
like psychic.
Okay. It's not immune to psychic, so it's going to take 11 psychic damage.
Ooh.
As a concussive blast rocks its head, you notice that the skull actually cracks a little bit at the concussive blow of psychic damage to it.
Cool. And let's use 2 sorcery points for a quick spell and cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
I'm not going to yell. I'm not going to be very loud, but I'll basically look at it and go, we would really rather not fight you.
That's a DC 16, so it rolled a 16.
I think that succeeds, unfortunately.
Doesn't aggressor
wise
usually win?
creature. What's your saving?
Yeah, I think it's 14, but let me check. Yeah, he got it.
Okay. All right. That ends your turn,
That ends
Gibby?
my turn.
Bryant.
I full defense because I'm in silence and can't hear shit.
Well, you can see things. You currently see movement up
It's
ahead.
It's behind me, and I'm not even in the doorway.
Fair enough.
I would love to, Monty, but that'd be super meta.
I
You
respect it.
see, if I was smart on my last turn, I could have fixed that.
Yeah, but don't meta that you didn't.
All right.
Oh
it
no,
is
I'm
now-
gonna fix it on this turn anyway.
It is now the Naga's turn.
Born Naga. Born.
It is going to attack you, Kel, because you made it upset.
Oh.
How did I upset it?
Do it! Kill me!
You resisted its curse.
Oh.
24 to hit you.
Oh,
That
Jesus.
hits.
Roll concentration. It might do it for you.
Oh, right. Oh, we have to see
11,
what the damage is first.
11 piercing damage plus 11 poison damage. That's 22 points of damage to you.
What?
As this thing rips down and bites into Kel. And because it's bone, you can actually see Kel's head through the bottom jaw as this thing bites down onto him. You feel a pulse of poison in your body, Kel.
This is a Constitution saving throw for the. Okay, silence is maintained.
Okay,
God, why'd you pass? Fuck.
Kel, it is now your turn.
All right. Gil realizes this thing's making a lot of damage, making a lot of noise. So, let's see. Okay. Then centered right here on the doorway, so it doesn't hit Gibby. Gel's going to cast silence in this area. So
Okay.
our fight will not make noise and alert anything.
Boing.
So you can just move that box to this center point.
Oh, that's actually a way better idea than what I was about to do.
Oh. That means it can't cast any spells.
Correct.
Yeah, you
Gel's a smart boy when I'm not being stupid.
as you cast it, you watch as a Naga goes to say something and it realizes it's silent.
Is Kel's head still inside its mouth?
Yeah, you're currently
Kel's
being
just gonna
held
hold
by
up
it.
2 middle fingers.
Okay. That end your turn, Kel?
Yes.
Tanis, it is now your turn.
Fight. Fight. Kill.
Good. Now I can't hear anything over there.
Rock solid.
You do notice as you're pouring yourself a shot of scotch, you're like, oh, I can hear the
I'm
gurgling
drinking
of the scotch.
Fucking Bryant.
Sure. Fuck it. Why not?
I don't know what you're doing.
Not
I'm just
really.
putting something there. If you're doing something else, you tell me.
No, I'm drinking on the job, Monty. I'm sure everyone will love that.
I'm sorry. I don't know. Fucking, I'm sorry.
Does your mom-
Hee-haw.
does your mom know about this? That you want Brian to drink on the job?
No.
Oh, okay.
11 does not hit, unfortunately, as you graze the back spines of this creature.
Oh, this thing's probably not a beast. I was gonna shoot it in the silence. Longsword again.
Oh man, golden gun.
Okay,
17
that hits.
or 10 slashing damage.
Nice. That really hurt it.
Stunning strike.
Okay. That's really sad. That's an 11.
I don't think that'll do it. I should probably have my DC somewhere.
That should, yeah, that's pretty important.
Where is it? Key. Here we go. 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus my wisdom modifier. Oh, so it just... Okay. I'll set that up later. Wait. I can set it up now. Oh, well, there I go. 14. It needed a 14, so no.
So it failed. So
stunned.
it is stunned now. You watch as the snake is like seizes up in place, and it is paralyzed. No, it's stunned. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just this sort of the shock of green energy goes throughout its snaky form, and then I bonus action gonna punch it.
All right. Give advantage.
13.
You have advantage.
Yeah. Or it could be a 10.
You both miss. You go to punch, and you actually like punch one of the pointed spines and hurt your hand. Actually.
Ow! I can't believe I did that while
It's
it was
like punching.
stunned.
It felt like punching barbed wire.
That's me.
Okay. That brings us around now to Tanis. It is now your turn. Oh, sorry.
I don't think
sorry.
so.
Ally's turn. My bad.
I'm not sure that.
I don't think that's correct.
Oh boy, another turn. Ah,
Oh boy,
here I
I'm
go.
a special boy.
Oh no, Lucy misses. She rolled an 11.
With an
Lucy-
advantage?
Oh, with advantage, that's right. You avoided a natural 1. So she runs up, goes to swing, completely misses, and will come back.
Misses with
Alright.
advantage?
Yeah. She will roll.
I mean,
Wait.
I just did it, so.
Fucking.
Roll 20.
That'll hit. She's gonna roll. She hits with her offhand, which is a throw dagger. That's gonna be 1 point of damage. Plus sneak attack.
Well done.
That is going to be 13 points of damage to the creature as she swings out and hits the creature with a dagger on the top of its skull. It actually lets go of you, Kel, at the force of that, and lets out you assume a scream, but you don't hear anything.
Gil was wise to silence this area.
That will bring us to Roche, who is going to swing down on this thing as well with advantage. That is going to be a 24. Wow, oh my god, Jesus Christ, Roche. Are you guys okay if NPCs kill enemies?
Yes.
Yes!
For God's sakes,
Okay.
go.
Yes.
Yes!
Kill it.
As Kel is let go of and the thing is reeling from the dagger, you just watch as Roche, like a dad smashing an anthill, just brings down the greatsword and the entire skull just shatters to pieces on the ground. And combat has ended. You are
Gil
so
is
lucky.
going to motion everyone to move to this area.
I'm already there. I will call Bryant. Will you come in here now, please?
Finally, you hear on your sending stone, Bryant, a voice.
Oh, good. Then I'm gonna put down my whiskey scotch gin thing and walk over there.
Actually, Gibby pauses. Bryant, I don't know how much noise we just made. Be careful coming out to see if anyone's been attracted to it.
I mean,
You cannot play that off like you're an idiot, okay? I just told you.
thanks. Well, the whole reason stealth. Fucking,
Okay.
is there anybody at the door?
Disadvantage.
Huh? No, I'm
You
not going to
see-
stealth. I'm just going to the door.
You're just gonna walk.
Yeah.
You see a goblin statue, which is literally looks like one of the guests was turned into a statue. It's a goblin holding like a champagne glass. Next to it is a creature. Roll a religion check or arcana of your choice.
Can I roll intimidation?
Nope.
Okay. You said Arcana or
Religion.
okay. It's a 1. Nah,
No
not
idea what it
natural.
is. It's
Cool.
ugly, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, fuck that thing. I think I played that in Gears of War. Cool. Is the silence
Bryant?
barrier like physical?
No,
Or
you
you just
don't.
walk there and it's
Well, Bryant, you're gonna hear Gibby go, is there anything happening out there?
no.
Okay, hold for a second. She's gonna motion to Roche to come into the where it's not silenced.
Okay, he comes over and you watch as he just kind of cleans off the bone shards off the sword.
Captain, do you want Bryant to hold position? He could
Yes.
be able to-
Where the hell is he?
He's in where you left him. Bryant, hold position. If you see anyone come down those stairs, if you see her, radio us, okay?
Got it. My apologies, Captain. That is my fault. I was maintaining concentration on silence in that area.
It's fine.
I did not
it's
think
fine.
to move it here quickly enough.
Well, clearly that wasn't the solution, and he points towards the 4 statues.
Yeah, we still have to solve this thing.
Clearly not.
Cal is gonna pop one of his healing potions. And
Okay.
what is that roll?
It's a healing potion, 2d4 plus 2. Nice,
You
right
rolled
in the middle.
20.
What do you mean? That's right in the middle. That's okay.
Not when I'm below half, it isn't.
Yep.
Actually, that raises a question. Because Gibby's now interested. Because she can I play that? Above game, Monty. I won't do it if you don't okay it. If it's too metagaming, can I ask Brian about the basilisk?
You could, yeah. On the radio, on the setting stone.
Hey, Bryant.
What?
There's 4 statues in here. We have to move them in a certain direction to unlock whatever this is. One of them is a basilisk. What do you know about basilisks?
Don't look at them.
Yeah. Okay, it says on the thing basilisks defeat. So what about defeating basilisks do you know? You own one of these.
First of all, Kobe is rehabilitated. Thank you very much. Second of all, you beat them by killing them.
You would know, Bryant, that Kobe, when he's playing, if you sneak up behind him, he doesn't notice you. He's got a really bad blind spot right directly behind him.
Yeah, which I assume they already
So
know.
we were right to begin with.
Yeah,
You were
that
right.
was we
Yeah,
already
okay.
know that he was
Okay,
from behind.
One
That
one
clarifies
is to the
that.
wall. Yeah, that is one certain one for sure.
All right.
So
I'm still thinking the
confirmed.
dragon's pride is down.
I don't know. I feel like in this world, considering the connection between dragons and princesses, it would be facing the maiden. They covet princesses. That's like a sign of their power. I mean, you could be right, though. It could be just facing a fight. Well, wait, we tried that, though. Well, unless one of the other ones was wrong.
Well, we tried.
could-
The maiden was probably wrong on
I
my
mean, at
end.
this point, just keep
We could
turning them
also-
because everything has already been activated.
We could also go up, down.
What if
Up,
because
down,
of the
left, left.
what if because of the connections between dragons and princesses, they are facing each other? So she would be facing away from the seductor, so the shyness thing kicks in, but it's facing what is kind of more or less its pride, maybe? I mean, I don't know what else
we're
happens now that
assuming
the
she's a
statue's gone.
princess.
Yeah.
It only says maiden.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what happens if we fail again, considering that statue's already
Let's
gone.
find out.
So we're going.
Just start turning them.
In that
Yeah,
case,
let's give it a try. What's the worst that can happen?
I mean,
Knock on
eventually we're
wood.
just going to defeat everything in this room, and I'm cool with that.
Okay. You guys put the arm in and pull it. Bryant. That little ugly thing
Yep.
begins to crack.
Oh, for fuck's
God damn it!
Great.
Are you kidding me? Is anyone writing down what we've done, by the way?
Nope.
I am.
Okay, good. I don't want to have to repeat.
Try up, down, left, left.
Sure, why not?
Up, down, left, left.
Why?
Because that way the maiden's still looking away from the seductor and the dragon's pride is facing the viewer.
And I think we've already. Did we try her to the wall yet?
We did. That was the first one we
Yeah,
did. Up, down,
we've
up,
tried her
left.
to the.
What
We've
the
tried her
fuck
to
do
the
they
wall. So
want
let's
on
just
this
do it.
puzzle? Like,
Do it.
this could be one of those limb things, isn't it?
Up, down, left, left is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, let's try it.
Cal, you begin to shift the statues. Up, down, left, left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You face the basilisk with its back turned. The dragon is left forward. The maiden is turned to the left, and the seductor is turned to the left. Place the arm in the socket and turn. And as it does, you begin to hear a rumbling noise and a shifting noise.
Fuck!
As the statue lifts up, and inside is a elevator.
So in other words, the very first combination we all collectively thought of was correct, and then we overthought it and fucked
Sure
it up.
did.
All right, try it. There's an elevator. Get over here now.
Okay, I'm gonna run over there.
Okay. Just imagine Brian takes off his shoes for no other reason than to just like slap across the ground. He's wearing flip flops that are too big.
Can we lock
Right.
this door? Because that other is that other statue gonna unbreak if we don't
I-
if we leave it?
I don't want to lock anything.
That's true. Let's go! Fuck it!
You guys pile up into the elevator, I'm assuming?
Sure.
Okay. Lucy and Roche turn to you and go, "We'll secure up here, okay?
Be careful, sir. Be careful, Lucy.
We'll stay
Joe's
in
going to
contact with
drop
you with the sending
concentration.
stones."
Okay.
They're gonna die.
You should be able to hear now.
Thank you. Good luck. Be safe. If you need backup, just let us know.
Roger that.
All right.
We'll let you know
And
what we
as
find.
the door closes in front, you guys begin to feel yourselves move down, lower, and lower, and lower. And the smell begins to change. The sagely, almost earthen-like smell of the clay from the sculpture room dissipates into a caustic, sterile smell. And dust. And as the doors lower, they open. And immediately, there's a low light here. Anyone with dark vision is not affected.
Great.
But the vision here is limited. And you see statues, about 4 statues up ahead of humanoids.
Would my detect magic still be up at this point?
Yes, they emit that same necrotic energy that you've seen in the other statues above.
You said humanoid. Can I roll to see what they are?
Roll a perception check.
Sure. Humanoid don't mean human, yo. 6. Wow, I'm just shit tonight.
The one closest to you that you can see, Gibby, is a human, like you. Appears to be in investigative clothing.
Wait, I thought they had necrotic energy attached to them.
Yeah, but they physically look like a humanoid wearing investigative clothing. They're stone statues.
Is there a badge or anything on them?
You can see a badge, but you'd have to get closer to check.
Look to the others. Should we move in?
I mean, you have the lowest HP pool, so I'd say yes.
How about I send you guys to another forbidden place?
No,
no.
Good. Awesome.
I mean, I'll say to the rest of them, they all have necrotic energy on them, like the big one we just fought.
That just means there are more victims.
Wait, why don't we just skip them?
Try it.
You daring me to skip them?
No. Oh, you mean
Okay.
like go down further in the elevator?
No,
think we
like
could do
just
that?
ignore them and keep walking.
Yeah, I'm sure we can just walk past. I mean, we're gonna have to walk past anyway, so let's try it.
Go ahead, Gibby.
It's like, I don't want to move.
If they won't trigger if you do the corner wall glitch.
Cal's gonna move down here.
Oh yeah, statue skip.
See, he went through the corner. Didn't activate.
As you make your way around the corner, immediately something behind you collides into glass, and you hear a warbled voice.
Collides in the glass.
Yeah, like slamming, like bang, bang, banging up
Lady
against the glass.
Demetrescu.
You see a vampire currently looking at you and salivating.
What?
Oh. Do we all hear that? Of course we all hear that.
Ah, so they are harvesting the venom. Got it.
I guess I'm gonna go here with Kel. Yeah, I'll go here.
The statues have an officer from the Central Ward, specifically an investigator, what appears to be some sort of thief of some kind, a Kenku thief, an orc mafia member, and just a normal-looking guy who we have no idea who he is.
We don't recognize him at all?
No, he just looks like a normal dude. The vampire on the other side of the guy goes, hey, hi, hello, where are you going? Come back, you don't want to go there, it's dangerous. Come here, please come here.
Gibby will sort of side-eye Kel and gingerly step up a little closer to the glass.
Why would you do that?
Because he's behind glass. If he can't get out, he's not going to get out. Is it glass?
Yes, it is glass. It's very thick-looking glass.
He obviously can't get out.
Vampires can still seduce. So be wary.
Yeah, can we not?
Well, actually, what I wanted to do first is, can I look at that name badge now of that officer?
Officer Clinwell is what it is.
Officer Clinwell. None of these other guys would have name badges or anything to identify them, right?
No. The orc is wearing a
note-
silver... The orc is wearing a silver ring, specifically. You can tell just by the quality of it. Copper rings are just bands. His actually has some patterning on it.
Because I do want to note this. Okay, silver ringed orc and officer, what was his name?
Oh god, I just
Clinwell.
closed it. Clinwell, thank you.
Don't put the books away.
Yeah,
And then-
sorry.
What was the other two? Just a normal looking guy. And what was the other one?
Kenku Thief.
Kenku. Well, yeah.
Fucking, they got Greckles.
All right, I just want to note that I'm mostly.
Greckles got got,
he got.
Yeah. All right.
It figures.
Hey, hi. Oh, there's two of you. Oh, how interesting. Hi, can you get me out of here? I'd love that very much.
Have you been starved?
Well, they don't feed me very often. They don't really want to. They're not interested in that. They're just more interested in what I can do. And my friend next to me, my neighbor who doesn't talk. And as you go, Kel, and look into the other glass, I'll grab just a thing just to put them in there. 1 second. Sorry. You see strewn about on a table, completely dead. Come on, 20. Let me reveal. A werewolf that has been just completely carved open.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh.
Who's this
shit.
customer? Who's this customer down to the south? This statue down to the south here.
We are in Castle Demetresque. Fuck, man.
The one as you approach it and get closer. Go ahead and roll a perception check, unless you want to approach directly.
I'll roll a perception check.
Okay.
I don't know which one of these might come to life.
Hey, why aren't you looking at me? Look at me. No, don't look away. Don't leave. Look at me, please.
Good lord, perception.
Another one.
10.
Oh. 10. You look down and you're so distracted. It's so dark you can't really get too many features. It looks like probably a drow. You'd have to guess, maybe.
My sincerest apologies, my lady, but we're in the middle of a very delicate operation. If you can be patient, we will free you on our way out.
Roll a
No, the
persuasion
fuck
check.
we won't.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage now.
Well, I think we know what it's gonna be. That's an 8.
Okay. They have disadvantage because they're in a state. Okay, yeah, I'll be good. I'll wait. You promise, though. You gotta promise, though. The angry guy doesn't mean it, right? No, he doesn't mean it. Of course he doesn't mean it. I won't bite you. I'm
gonna bang on the glass.
Okay, I'll just wait.
You're safer in there. If they let you out, you don't get out alive.
Okay, I'll wait. I'll be good.
Fucking undead piece of shit.
Brian, come on. Right.
If the worst comes to worst and we free her on the way out, I will volunteer my blood.
We are
The rest
not.
of you go ahead.
This is not debatable. You do not let the undead thing out of its cage.
That is a person, Bryant.
You see another vampire swan currently sitting and just cross-legged, arms crossed, kind of watching you. Intrigued. A lot less calm than the other one.
Less calm? That other guy wasn't that calm.
Oh, sorry, more calm. Sorry.
I was
The
gonna
one-
say.
The man who
Less
is
calm.
slamming up against the glass, he's yeah, right. He seems very like obviously he's starving, so he's just like he's gaunt. His like cheekbones are so sucked in, you'd worry he'd bite on them if he moved his mouth up and down. Hair's falling out. He looks very weak. The one to the south is full face, very similar to Heathcliff, but not as refined. Clearly a lesser vampire. But seems well fed and more content and kind of cocks their head quizzitively. Yes, the one to the south appears to be some sort of drow. It looks like actually one of the minions you saw at the party. And as you turn the corner, there is another individual, looks to be some sort of mercenary, half-elf, sword at the side. Looks like they were peeking around the corner and they're completely turned to stone.
Kel still has that mirror at the ready. If he sees the lady, he's holding it up.
Yeah, you got the mirror up.
Castle Dimitrescu is a terrible place in the basement.
Hello, friends, the vampire says. This one's female.
How are you faring?
Well, nice to see some new faces around here. I assume you're here to attempt to stop Ziara.
You wouldn't have any ideas how to do that, would you?
She looks over at the statue and goes, not a clue.
Why is it that you look so pale, Val? Your compatriot looks so starved.
Variables, my good friend. You must have multiple different subjects in different states to ensure that their quality are of a variety that you can sample for whatever the hell it is that Ziara is doing.
That makes too much sense.
She smiles and nods a little bit.
Do you know Zuraura personally?
Gods, no.
Oh.
You see a
No.
human kid come down here often?
Two of them, young boys.
Look over to the rest under my shades. Two of them.
Archers. They load our venom into their bows and go off hunting, from what I understand. As to what they're hunting, I haven't got a clue. Hasn't been quite successful, though. So many times I've seen Ziara leaving this place looking rather flustered.
Can I roll an insight check?
Sure, absolutely, go for it.
If she's like withholding some information. Wow. I don't even want to try anymore.
Hard to read.
Will you be fine waiting until we pass back through?
If you're willing to free me, I will be absolutely delighted to wait as long as I need to.
If it makes any consolation, we are friends of Heathcliff.
Are you now? Well,
Can
isn't
I-
that interesting?
Can I incite that?
Absolutely, go for it.
I would also like to, as well.
Okay, 15. Yay.
Here I go too. Whee! Hey, that's a natural 20.
Oh my god, good. Unfortunately, Gibby's insight check doesn't go off. You get the sense they don't really like Heathcliff a whole lot.
Good.
Let me open my notes.
Kel chooses not to insight because he's just
So
worried
you
about
do
them.
remember who's helping Bad Girl, right?
Yeah, Heathcliff's son.
Yup.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, trust me, I'm hedging my bets.
I mean, we can just kill them all.
There's still people.
Yeah, aren't vampires citizens?
No.
No.
Oh.
Heathcliff
Kind
is
of.
Not
trying
even
to get
alive.
them to be citizens.
Yeah,
Well-
Heathcliff's trying. It's kind of a weird gray area because vampires that have used to be humans technically are citizens, but pure-blooded vampires are not. It's kind of a weird gray area and is a topic of quite a few debate. Same with werewolves. Like, I mean,
Damn.
Ryer Fenton's presence is kind of weird because it's a weird gray area because they're kind
If
of
you
like a
get-
subset of human.
If you get cursed, you lose citizenship.
That'd be fucked up.
That's pretty fucked up.
Remove
Kel
curse,
is of the
maybe.
mind that if something is sentient, it counts as life. That's why he's willing to free these vampires. Mind you, he's not stupid enough to just let them out and roam right now. We're in the middle of a delicate operation. But on our
We need
way
to keep
out,
moving.
mayhaps.
Yeah. Yeah, moving forward.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. I got to reveal some more themes.
I'm very tickled that all these statues have sort of pose an expression that reminds me of I'm just a little goblin. Oh, please don't hit me with your sword. I have only 4 HP.
Moving up. What's
Give
anything in this one here? Yeah.
Empty. Clean room. Nothing's in there.
Does your detect magic feel anything on that doorway ahead?
Do I feel anything on that doorway ahead?
No magic detected.
No, nothing.
Be ready for a fight. Kel is going to move towards the doorway. He's going to hold the mirror in front of his face and try to slowly, quietly open the door up.
When he opens the door, I want to see if my magic goes off.
What?
When he opens the door, I want to know if my detect magic goes off.
Okay. As you open up the door, the room is filled with smells. Caustic, and there's vials everywhere, floor to ceiling, vials and alchemist's equipment and desks and work. And you also notice pasted all over the walls are city maps and red points and, the sort of like, red string sort of like conspiracy theory boards.
Mm-hmm.
Similar to that, but you see as you kind of stare inside, you see a picture of Cody Mason on one of them.
Like
a few other
one
ones.
of those like information board set up with strings and stuff and information.
There's no string, but it's like a bunch of pasted up like locations, maps, and then notes that have been tacked to the wall, it seems.
I guess I'll roll.
Notably, at the end of the room, there is a desk, and this is what your detect magic. Actually, how far does it go? 30 feet?
30 feet.
Yeah, you do see in the far corner there is a desk with a computer. You can assume it's magical. An open laptop is there, and you see various different vials as well, like these kind of longer tubes. It reminds you of the blood trade place, but smaller scale.
You gonna go in, Cal?
Kel is going to carefully move in. You will
I
take
will-
note of this doorway down here, though.
There is a doorway there, yeah.
I will move in very carefully behind him. But as I come in, does that smell like what hit me in the closet with that one vial hit me at all?
A little bit, not as bad. But you do notice there's like one giant, like kind of canister tube, and it just gives you an off feeling. You don't like it.
Keep your cure at the ready, Gibby.
Right. I turn back to Brian and Tanis. Come on, guys.
Do you feel anything from that door to our south?
Do I feel anything to the door?
No, no magic.
No, but the desk is magical. What kind of magic do I sense? Just standard ass mechanical magic?
Technology, magic, yeah.
It's just technology though. It's nothing particular.
Would you like to take a look at it? I do not believe I'm smart enough to contend with it.
I don't think I am either. Why don't we both take a look? Let's go look at the desk.
All right.
Hell will give Gibby guidance. And the help action.
Thank you. Okay, guidance. Investigation, right?
Yeah, investigation.
With advantage and guidance, please roll 20, please. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, and I mean,
what'd you get?
22.
Roll 1d4. 25.
Immediately, Gibby, you take to the laptop instantly, and after helping Durza with his stuff, because he's kind of a moron, you've kind of become very good at learning these things. Bryant, Tanis, you're staying there?
Yep.
Okay. Gibby, you managed to access the computer. It's not locked. And look around at various different documents and things. Nothing really catches your interest, but there is one thing that catches your interest. Emails. And in particular, you catch a recent email, which I will give to you right now.
Okay.
See, if you want to read this out loud, go for it.
Sure.
Or someone else can read it, whoever wants to read it.
Who wants? I'll read it, but who wants
You
to
do this
read
for
it?
a living, Sarah. Do it.
Ziara, the current results of 2.0 Foundry experimentation is less than satisfactory. I had entrusted the 63rd batch with the promise of at least an specimen for explorative dissection. How is it this simple task eludes you makes me wonder why I've invested thus far in this endeavor. If you want me to retract my most generous funding and leave you at the mercy of what godless things lurk in that district, I have no qualms with moving on to the 3.0 of the Foundry project experiment. How is it, though, that of the 7 princes and 6 princesses dead that you're... Oh my god. How is it, though, that of the 7 princes and 6 princesses dead, you've not even collected one for proper observation or dissection? I don't enjoy working with children who don't like getting their hands dirty, so stop leaving your dirty work for your minions. After all, I'm not the one paying them, I'm paying you. Collect a prince or princess and either see if the batch sticks or let it fail, cut them open and see why. You keep leaving evidence behind with this asinine stratagem. I'm sending Zugan to make... Okay. I'm sending Zugan to make the message clear and deliver another catalyst for whatever breakthroughs you squeezed out of this circus of results. Let me be perfectly clear. This is your last chance. The last one. I want results. No, I need results. And to just squander any spark of an idea you may have. You will not be involved with the 3.0 Foundry, if anything. Well, I've always wanted a snakeskin belt. Results soon. KT.
Time
I know who
Towers.
that is.
Oh, that
Gibby
confirms
is
what
like-
Bryant and I saw.
Gibby's fists are on the desk. Her knuckles are white. 7 princes and 6 princesses. Son of a bitch.
You hear a
Including
voice.
Cody Mason.
You hear a voice from above. And we're about to make it 7 princesses as 2 young men drop from the
Oh,
ceiling.
Fuck!
And I need everybody to roll initiative again.
Ah, shit. Young boys.
Oh, God.
That's a
Lads.
15.1.
19.
6.
So, nah, that's a 1, normal 1.
Soft one. Okay. Where is the pencil? Why did I put it down? I'm an idiot brain. I have no brain.
I don't get to do things.
All right. Sorry. Just give me a hot second here.
I have a really, really stupid idea.
Do it. What do you got to lose?
Problem is,
Young
it's gonna
man.
need some cooperation.
From who?
From anyone who has rope. Because I have rope, but it's an action to do what I need to do.
But it's a bonus action to pull the rope out.
All right. I'll roll for them. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. So we have a 19 for Tanis.
Yep.
We have Kel after that. We have Gibby. We have the boys with a Z. And then we have Bryant.
Oh wait, we don't need rope. We have handcuffs. I'm dumb.
All right. So, as the boys jump down from the rafters and combat begins, Tanis, you are up first.
Young men, there's no need to be crass. I said, young men, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Your ass.
I'm gonna go for this one right here. They look familiar. One of them looks familiar, don't they?
Oh yeah, one of them looks very familiar. This one looks familiar.
Does it?
He's just gonna zoom up. Kid. Long sword.
Okay. That
Soft point.
hits. Absolutely hits.
Abysmal, 6 slashing damage.
All right, you slash up the front of his jacket, and it's like it's sort of like an electric green and black jacket. They have like masks over their face, like COVID masks, I guess, like, you know, what you would wear out.
Yeah.
Baseball caps, and they both have swords and really nice looking daggers as well on them as well.
Okay.
Or actually, short swords. I apologize. I have short swords on them.
Swinging down, same one.
Okay.
14.
That hits.
Okay. For 12 slashing damage.
Oh, that hurts. Yeah.
Key
Sorry, 1
point.
sec. I just gotta math this really fast. Oof, yeah, that really, really hurt.
Key point.
point.
Flurry of blows.
All right.
Same one. Natural 20.
Oh, my god. Oh my
Well,
god.
there goes my idea.
Okay. Roll damage.
9 bludgeoning.
Lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
All
I'm
right.
not gonna
he's
kill
like-
these kids. So here's what happens. I rush in, I slice up his jacket, bring the sword back down, slice his bow in half, and then sheathe the sword and just right in the temple on the side of the head with the sword handle.
They're
And
trying to.
he is down for the count and is unconscious on the ground. The other kid goes, shit!
You're in over your head, kid. You have been. Bonus action, hit him as well.
Okay.
18.
That hits. Oh my god, these poor kids. Well, not really, they're assholes, but...
9 bludgeoning.
Whew. Okay. That ends your turn.
Yes, that'll end my turn.
Kel, it is now your turn.
I assume
As-
the top kid was Hawthorne's son.
Yeah, it's Hawthorne's son. Heathcliff's son. Hawthorne is Amelia.
All right, Heathcliff,
Yeah.
Hawthorne. Both begin with
He is,
H.
he is
Oh.
down.
Oh, if that was Heathcliff's son, then instead of hitting him in the head with the temple, I just straight up punch him right in the gut.
Fair enough. He is down.
Is the other one looking rough or still fresh?
Oh, he's still fresh.
Okay. Gil's going to narrow his eyes, reach out a hand, and grip with a phantom force as he casts Hold Person.
Okay. It's a wisdom saving throw?
Yep, DC 14.
Okay. That's probably gonna fail. It's a Constitution or is it Wisdom? Sorry.
Wisdom.
I need to tab out my pages here. I redid them because of the Voldemort thing. Awful. That is going to be a 10.
And he's paralyzed.
Ooh.
You are not even worth the effort. You are a failure, and your parents, I can only imagine. Kel will pull out a pair of handcuffs, and if you allow it, we'll handcuff the kid.
It takes an action to do so, so unfortunately you can't right now.
And he'll hold out the handcuffs to Gibby.
Sure. Is it my
Gibby,
turn?
it is now. Yeah, it's now your turn.
Take the handcuffs and handcuff this kid.
Okay.
I'll
It's
say
so
it.
easy. You have to make no check. It's like he's paralyzed. He's like.
I'll look to Tanis and Kel. You can stick them in that empty room.
Gag them. We cannot have them making noise.
That ends your turn, Gibby?
Yeah.
I have to do it because Boss was making the joke all night. Well, Ethan Winters. As the door at the bottom
I fucking
flings open
Damn it.
and Ziara comes out. Let me read her ability here real fast.
Ethan Winters, Action Man!
Mr. Bryant! How nice to see you again. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
Shut up.
So as it is right now, she can see Tanis, Gibby, and Kel.
But I'm wearing sunglasses.
She is going to move towards you, Kel. Yeah, you don't have special sunglasses, though.
But I have special eyes.
Okay. She grabs you, Kel, and leans forward, and the snakes on her hair turn and begin to snap towards your face.
Kel, look out!
That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That misses.
Oh, sorry, on Tanis, not Kel. Tanis, I apologize, I got names confused.
That misses.
Okay. She, you struggle and you grab some of the snakes and wrench them back, and she kind of pushes you back and brings out a long sword, two short swords on either hand, they just kind of peer out of her hand, and she's going to take 2 swings at you, Tanis.
Oh shit, this lady's got some moves.
Yeah, she can fight. It's a 26 to hit. 24 to hit.
That'll still hit.
Oh, jeez, man.
5 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Second attack. That is going to be a soft 20 to hit.
That'll hit. Just barely.
That is going to be 7 points of piercing damage to you. And she swings twice and slashing, similar to how you did it to the kid. She does it to you. And then you watch as she reaches up and she takes off the glasses and throws them aside and stares at all of you. Bryant, as you're standing out here and hear the commotion and turn, all the statues twist and turn towards you. God damn it, why did you got all my tabs like a big stupid idiot? I should have redone this. Sorry, 1 second.
I mean, that's fine. I'll solo the fight. It's all good.
Okay. So, the one immediately next to you, the guy peeking around the corner, snaps towards you and reaches out to grab you with his hands.
He has no weapons?
Yeah, he's just got, his fingers.
Nice.
That is going to be a 12 to hit you.
Miss.
Seeing it, you suddenly bring up your sword and block the attack. This other one shambles towards you and is going to do the same thing. That's going to hit. That's a 23.
Yep.
12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is a 9.
Your body begins to turn to stone.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
And you are restrained.
Cool.
This other one comes up behind you, getting flanking with its buddy. Oh, God. +2. 14?
Nope.
That one misses. As it comes up behind you with the bit of movement you have a shield, right?
Yeah.
You bring up the shield and you block the claws as they touch your shield. The last one is going to enter inside and is going to attack you, Tanis.
Alrighty.
Coward.
That is going to be a 9, which misses.
Nope. Not even close.
This one's going to move. This one's going to move down. And this one's going to move down. That ends the enemy's turn. Bryant, it is now your turn.
Yay. I'm going to show off the versatility of a fighter, and I'm going to swing my sword.
You're a paladin.
All right, I'm going to swing my sword like a good fighter. It's a 21.
All right, who are you aiming for?
The one behind me.
One behind you, all right.
It's an 11.
11 points of slashing damage. You slice into him and manage to cut off one of their arms, but it's still standing.
Great. I'd like to swing again.
Okay, second attack.
25.
That hits.
9.
Yeah.
You slash once, you slash again, and it crumbles into dust behind you.
Cool. Bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Okay. Can you
Turn.
click Shield of Faith for me?
Just +2 to my AC.
Okay. All right. Start of the turn order. Tanis, it is now your turn.
Oh, are these kids holding longbows or short bows?
Longbows.
Longbows. Okay, so I'd be at disadvantage if I grabbed one of them and tried to fire it.
You said she's looking at us, right?
Yeah.
If I grabbed one of their arrows and threw it at her, would that be a dart or?
I'll allow that to be a dart because you're a monk.
Okay. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm just going to like reach back with the heel of my shoe and just kick one of the darts up into my hand and grab it and fling it towards her.
Okay, this will be a disadvantage because she's within melee range of you.
Shit. Hang on. I'm looking at something. Ooh. Do I want to waste this? Before I do this, these kids' arrows are tipped with the venom, aren't they?
These do not appear to be. Those seem to be special arrows, probably very difficult to create. These are just normal arrows.
All right, never mind then. I'm just gonna swing my sword until I get bored.
Okay.
Swing
All right.
at mean lady.
At mean lady. At the start of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Shoot. Oh, yeah.
5.
Ooh. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, it's rough.
If the creature fails the saving throw by 5 or more, the creature is instantly petrified.
Welp.
So is Tanis dead?
Tanis is a statue.
So he's dead?
Tanis
I'm not
is a
dead.
statue.
I'm a statue.
He's a statue for now. We have
Greater
to
restoration can fix him.
Yeah.
Assuming we make it out of this.
You watch as Tanis, you go to swing, and you watch as your arm slowly turns to stone, and your weapon, you can't even twist it or move it. And you watch as Yara, who at the party had this air of being such a pleasant individual, just smiles this monstrous grin. And the last thought that enters your mind, Tanis, is the image of your daughter at school, waiting for you to pick her up as you completely turn to stone.
Well, there we go.
That ends your turn, Tanis. I'm so sorry. Kel, it is now your turn.
Well, unless surprised, I can avert my eyes to avoid that saving throw.
All
So
right.
Kel is going to avert his eyes. She's still looking at all of us, right?
Yep.
All right, he's gonna hold that mirror up to her fucking face. Move right
Okay.
into her center of vision.
She has to make, on her turn, a saving throw.
Kel is also speaking as a free action, right?
Yeah.
And I can speak through the sending stones?
Yeah.
Captain, Lucy, we need backup. Tanis is stone.
Okay. Message received. I have to roll initiatives for Lucy and Roche. Okay. Oh,
And
no.
then I have a bonus action. All right. Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay, you summon up a spiritual weapon.
I'm gonna summon it up in front of her, just so she doesn't look away. So I guess right in front of Tanis' face.
There you go. Oh god, why did it make it gray again? Make it a better color, 1 second.
The ice cream cone of great justice.
I'll make it an ice cream cone. There you go. That's the best I can do.
And as part of the summoning, I get to attack with it.
That hits.
It's a 21. That is 8 force damage.
Not bad.
That is sadly all I've got for now.
All right. That brings us around to Gibby. It is now your turn. As she looks towards you, what do you do?
Avert my eyes for one.
Okay, you turn away and you close your eyes before she catches you.
Was there anything in this room? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm about to real fucking stupid. This could be really fucking stupid. But I'm gonna try it. Is there anything in this room that looks like a door release?
Door release. Roll a perception check, sure. I'll give you advantage because you're looking away.
Oh, I know what you're thinking.
This could be really fucking dumb. But it's kind of a nightmare anyway. Perception, you said?
Yeah.
Roll 21. Please, I'm begging you, give me one fucking good roll. 21 soft.
You see a large lever right on this door right here.
If I go for that, do I get an attack of opportunity from her?
No, because you'd be entering her combat space, not leaving it.
Can I go for it, hit it, and then leave because I still have enough movement speed for it?
Do you have Mage Hand?
I do. I'm stupid. Mage Hand! Ha 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 ha!
I was just thinking, I'm like, you could use Mage Hand on that, I think.
You didn't have to give me that, but thank you, Mage Hand.
I had a little light bulb moment where I'm like, wait a second. All right, you Mage Hand it?
Yes.
Okay, you thrust out your hand, keeping your gaze averted, and you pull down the winch, and you see her go, no! As you pull it down. Brian, as you're fighting off things, you watch as two of the doors on all the doors on all the cages open up.
I'm going to yell out as hard as I can, help us! And then I have movement speed, so I'm gonna back off a tiny bit over here.
That brings us to Lucy's turn. Lucy
I hope
Roche.
that wasn't really a bad idea. Oh god.
Might be. We got Lucy and Roche coming down with that crazed vampire.
That's true, but man.
Hopefully they'll encounter the statues first.
It takes their turn to get about here after getting on the elevator, because the elevator is not very fast. All right. The Medusa has to make a Constitution saving throw against her own hoo-hoo funny sight vision. And I rolled out of the thing, so it doesn't count. My anger is palpable right now.
Did she instantly turn to stone?
Let's go!
What? Seriously?
I rolled a natural one.
Oh my god! Now I feel bad I let out the vampires because we would have been fine.
I'm glad I got that mirror.
My whole fight.
Oh, Spotty, on the one hand,
Hey,
I'm
Monty.
so sorry, but on the
Monty.
other hand, yay!
You almost did it. You almost looked like you had a chance.
Monty,
But
what
then you
happens to
fucked
the moving
around and now you're
statues?
fine. Get out! Let's go, boys!
Wait, let Monty talk. Let's go with this.
What happens with the moving statues if she instantly turns to stone?
We'll find out, I guess. I have depression.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Monty. You want us to fight the vampires?
Probably gonna have to fight at least one of them.
Yeah, let's go.
Fight the
we'll probably have to fight the one that I shit talked.
Fuck the sundown dice, man. Die Hard dice. Send me new dice, Die Hard dice. This is bullshit.
I told you to use the rainbow dice. You didn't
I
listen.
should have used the rainbow dice.
I've been telling you for weeks.
I'm throwing something.
Everyone thought Kel was crazy for obsessing about the mirror.
I'm so happy.
Oh my
I was like, if it's like, a 10 above a 10, she has a pretty good. No, fucking natural 1. I saw it like hit a 19 and I was like, yes. And then it rolled over to a fucking 1 and I was like, no. Fuck. Oh, I'm so happy right now.
Oh, this is that's like hold up mirror. Fight's over. Thanks for playing.
This is a really complicated feeling, Monty. You don't understand.
I'm so happy. That just French kiss.
She's a statue.
I can hear you gritting your teeth. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Monty. But
This fight's not over.
Oh, I'm so happy that worked.
Kel might be one of the dumbest
whose
people on
turn
the
is it,
team.
Monty? I can't remember. Could you? What's the turn?
It is the enemy's turn.
Okay.
This vampire comes running out and immediately attacks this stone creature. I can close my Medusa sheet now, I guess.
Yep. You won't be needing that. It's so good. Thank you.
Who would win? Who would win? A fucking petrifying Medusa woman or one reflective boy?
According to myths and legends, one reflective boy.
That's all it takes.
This goes back to Perseus.
to be fair, Monty, it did happen.
What's wrong?
What did you say?
Good job, you did it.
Oh yeah, we gotta fix Tannis if we make it out of this.
Oh god.
We'll figure that out later. We're fine. Oh man.
I guess you could say now that Tannis
I
has
thought
some
I was gonna be a
rock-hard
little
abs.
nervous on this next round, but like we're fine.
You're still in high water, my boyo. They are still moving.
We're gonna be okay. I mean, I might die, but we're gonna be fine.
Okay, 1 second. The vampire hits, and that's going to be 7 points of slashing damage. And then they're going to make another attack with their bite attack.
Ooh, biting stone. Ugh.
Natural 20 with the bite attack,
What?
which is thematically appropriate. Fuck you. You know what? Go away. I want to die.
I can't believe she's just sucking the stone
No,
ketchup
I'm
out of them.
actually like, listen, when you pants by one Oni, I was like, okay, This hurts, man. Fuck.
Sorry,
I
Monty.
really wanted to use a Medusa, but I can't. So
I'm
whatever.
so sorry, Monty, but I'm so relieved.
Above game, I am sincerely sorry.
No, you played it right. I'm
Played it perfectly. I'm not even.
But I'm also immensely happy that you not only let me do it, but that it
Oh
worked.
God.
I was banking on her con, which was good, and that was a mistake, I guess. Dead. You watch as the vampire rips out and just shreds the statue to pieces and just begins to like chew on the coagulated blood that's
Ugh.
inside.
Oh,
Gross.
Hey, at
Blood,
least
blood.
maybe that will keep him from being crazy from now on.
Delicious rock ketchup.
Oh God.
Rock, the forbidden rock ketchup.
The forbidden rock ketchup.
Rock the Casbah.
This vampire rushes out and attacks this stone feller. First attack. Misses, actually. A second attack. That's gonna hit. With the bite attack. The vampires are getting off the bite attacks pretty well. It's gonna be 6 points of damage. And then a claw attack. Oh wait, no, they missed the other one. So you watch as the other one rips through, slashes up the front of the stone statue, and then bites into the neck of the statue. But now it is the enemy's turn. I'm gonna put vampires here. This statue. How much health do you have left? You only have This statue will attack the vampire, or attempt to attack the vampire, with 16, which will hit. And it's going to do... Sorry, this is... So I didn't expect you to release the hounds, so I have to manage it.
Sorry. It was so chaotic. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take my chances.
They get hit, but they resist the stone affliction. This one moves over to it, is going to attempt to hit it as well. Completely misses with a 2. This stone here is going to attack the vampire to the south. That is just going to hit. They take that amount of damage, then a con save. Ooh, this vampire here, you watch as their body begins to turn to stone, and they are restrained. And they are not immune to being petrified right now. The ones immediately in front of you, Bryant, are going to take 2 swings at you.
2 swings each or 2 total?
One each.
Got it.
By the by,
first
Monty, can I see Bryant through the door?
Where your position is? No. Kel can. 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay.
And I gotta maintain concentration.
12
12 points of damage.
slashing damage, yeah.
Okay.
So you had to beat a 10.
Got it. It's a con save, right?
Yeah.
17, I'm fine.
Hey.
Okay. Second attack. It's going to be a 16.
That'll miss.
Oh, wait, with advantage. 16.
That'll miss.
Miss. So the second one reaches to grab you, and you watch as this almost spectral flame stops the claws in their track as they try to bear down into your flesh. The one immediately in front of Tanis, now that Tanis is a statue, is going to move towards you, Kel. And is going to reach out at you. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
That is going to be 6 points of slashing damage, and I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. That's 12.
12? You just pass. You manage to resist the stone affliction as this thing reaches out and grabs you.
I thought Karma was about to bite me in the ass there.
The boy in the handcuffs struggles in the handcuffs but can do nothing. That ends his turn.
Oh, right. I need to roll concentration for the old person on him.
Yes.
As soon as it decides to roll. Oh yeah, easily. He's still paralyzed.
He's still paralyzed. That ends the enemy's turn. Bryant, it is now your turn.
Cool. Let's see. The one right in front of me.
Mhm.
Actually, I'm gonna say the one to my north. Command flee.
Okay. This is some saving throw. Can you click command for me, just so we know what effect this is?
Yep.
It is not a charm effect, so it is not immune to it. It has to listen to it and roll a 4. So,
Correct.
flee.
Flee, which means it has to run as far away from this area as possible. So it's gonna run right into Roche and the other person.
Got it. Lucy, your coworker.
No love
Yeah.
for Lucy.
The other one.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Bryant?
No, I'm just gonna chill out.
I need you to repeat your saving throw, your Constitution saving throw.
Got it. Let's see. Normal roll. It's a 18.
You managed to resist all of the stone taking over your body.
Cool.
All right, top of the turn order, Tanis, you are a statue.
Great.
It is Roche's turn. Roche is going to turn the corner. B, what the fuck? And he's just going to pull out his bow and he's going to let out a shot. Actually, he's going to use a spell for his bonus action. He's going to Hunter's Mark here. And he's going to take a shot. +5. Whew. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to go as fast as possible here. There's a lot of moving pieces. 9 points of damage. And I believe he has multi-attack, don't you? Yep. Wait.
He's at least level 5, then yeah.
Should have. All right, second shot. That is going to be not enough, unfortunately. The first shot, an arrow rings out and smashes into the back of this creature. Second shot goes wide and it actually hits the glass of the enclosement area. Kel, it is now your turn.
First thing I'm going to do as a bonus action is I'm going to have my ice cream cone move up next to this statue.
Okay.
And it's going to attack.
All right.
That's a 15.
15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh.
Then, as my actual action, here we go again, trying this at second level.
Foot wounds.
Never fucking mind.
You reach out and you try to course the energy through your hand, and the statue just unflinchingly is unaffected. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's roll 20. We're all rolling low tonight. Kel is going to move over top of this kid's body, juxtaposing himself between Gibby and the statue.
I'll just say with your tail, you shove him to the side and you take his space.
Yep.
Alrighty. That brings us around to Gibby's turn.
Gonna readjust slightly. So from this angle, can I aim and see all the guys on Bryant?
Yes, you can.
Like even this guy here? Well, he's gonna run, so I don't care so much about him. This is the one that's gonna be running, right?
Yeah, that one's gonna be running.
Okay, cool. Has this one taken any damage?
That one there doesn't appear to have, no.
Yeah, help Kel.
My ice cream cone missed, and then my hand did nothing.
I will say this, having Tanis in front of you, if you roll a natural one, could be very, very bad.
Just don't roll in that one.
Well, yeah, but I'm not aiming for him. I'm aiming for the guy next to him.
She's saying if you roll in that one and the severity is super high.
No, if you were aiming for the guy in front of Brian, if you were going to try and aim through Tanis, yeah. But you're aiming for the guy who's in front of Kel, then you're not going to be going through Tanis' space if you're aiming that. Your character's smart enough to know that Tanis right now, if he were to fall or something were to happen to him, he's dead. So...
Okay. I will keep that in mind. So, Scorching Ray. I want 2 for the one in the room.
Okay.
And 1 for the one immediately in front of Brian. And yes, I will be rolling Tides of Chaos on that, because I will not take
with
the risk.
advantage? Got it. I'm taking away your Tides of Chaos. Nothing is going to go off.
It's fine with me.
You lose it. All right, first 2 Scorching Rays.
All right. Number 1. 9.
Misses. You go and you flame it out, and it just spatters against the wall.
You gotta be kidding me.
Number 2. 15.
15. You hit the chest, it doesn't purchase, like it doesn't go through.
Fuck.
They're made of rock.
Okay. And now the one for Brian, and with advantage.
With advantage.
Don't roll a 1.
20.
That hits.
Okay. 5.
All right. Brian, as you're like just resisting your body turning to stone, you watch as a firebolt just whizzes past and strikes the creature in the shoulder. It like staggers back once or twice and then reasserts itself forward. It took some damage, and there's goop coming out.
3 times.
That's how the roll. That's how the dice be. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
These guys have a really high AC too because they're made of stone. So. All right, Gibby, does that end your turn?
It's a war of attrition. We have.
No, you know what? It doesn't. I'm not fucking done with this shit. 'Cause I still got shit to do. All right. 2 sorcery points. Quick spell.
Okay.
I forget. Am I only allowed cantrips on that?
Yeah, because you already used. Yeah, you
Fine.
cast.
The one that I missed already, Firebolt.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on.
No.
My God.
Christ!
I'm sorry, Sarah. You roll and you throw it again and you just miss again. It's hitting it, but it's just not strong enough.
Okay.
Does that end your turn?
I've not done this before, but flexible casting. I have level 3 slots I ain't used. If I switch that over to more sorcery points and can I do another quick spell?
Quick spell, I believe, takes a bonus action to activate, but I could be
That is
wrong.
correct.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
you can
use
only
the
do it
bonus action to do the quicken spell, so you can only do it once per turn, unfortunately.
Fine, fuck it, I'm done.
I'm sorry. All right, Lucy's turn.
I'm gonna be so fucking pissed if we still die.
We're not gonna die. We're fine. Hang in there.
We have backup.
Well, I can't Tides of Chaos anyone if they turn to stone, so we're fucked.
Well, no, we just have to keep resisting.
Oh, Lucy runs in and her dagger grazes up against the leg of this stone creature. She's gonna offhand swing and misses as well. God. Vampire's turn. The crazed vampire is gonna bite into this other stone creature. It enjoys the Kool-Aid.
As long as it's getting fed.
Oh, I rolled a natural 1. Okay, I'm gonna roll severity. Okay, it just misses. As it bites into it, it misses, and it reaches back and goes for a claw attack, which hits. There we go. Claw is 2d4 plus... That's gonna be 4 plus 7. 7 points of slashing damage. The restrained vampire is going to attack. Misses with the claw attack. Natural 1 on the bite. God, roll severity.
What the
Okay, just
fuck?
missed. Well, they have disadvantage, I believe, because they're restrained. So, yeah, they have disadvantage, so. And they need to repeat their saving throw. They're fine. They do not turn to stone. That ends the vampire's turn. It is now the boys' turn. The boy closest to you, Kel, is going to reach out for you again.
All right.
That is going to be a 7, which misses.
That horribly misses.
The one that was commanded is going to immediately take all of its movement to dash. 5, 30.
Have fun, Roche.
Roche is going to get an attack of opportunity.
He will?
He will, yeah, because it's running past him. That's going to hit.
But it's forced movement, so why would he get the attack of opportunity?
Unless the spell says this attack does not provoke attacks of opportunity, then they do. So spells like Infestation have that in their spell description.
So wouldn't Lucy get one too because he runs through Lucy Square?
Yes, actually, we'll do that first. So we'll roll for Lucy. Oh god. Lucy misses.
Fuck.
But Roche got an 18 plus his bonus, so he's absolutely going to hit. That is going to be 6 plus 3, so 9 points of damage on this guy as he runs past. He is still alive and he's going to keep running. He gets about here and ends his turn. The one immediately in front of you, Brian, is going to attack you. That is going to hit. That's going to be a 23.
Ow. Yep.
I'll roll again just to see. Yeah, 23 is going to hit. That is going to be 6 points of slashing damage on you. The one in front of the vampire is going to attack it. And it misses. And then this one here is going to attack the crazed vampire. And that's going to hit. The crazed vampire doesn't have a whole lot of health. Ooh. 10 points of damage to Crazed Vampire. Crazed Vampire is not looking hot. That ends the enemy's turn. Brian, it is now your turn.
Cool. I'm going to lay on hands myself.
Okay.
And
for your action, you lay on hands.
That'll be turn.
How much are you healing yourself for?
All of it. 25.
Okay. You heal yourself entirely. That ends your turn?
Correct.
Need you to do another Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. It's a 6.
You try to heal yourself, and you don't feel the healing after a while. And as you look down at your hand just... And you are petrified.
Oh, good.
We're fucked. Great.
That brings us around to Tanis, who is a statue. Roche's turn. Roche is going to ignore the one that's... Actually, no, he's going to fucking kill the one that's running. Because he has no idea what's going on, and he wants to fucking clear these guys out. So he's going to take 2 swings with his greatsword. First attack hits. Jesus. Roche loves to roll 6 and 5s on d6s. That's 15. Dead. And he is going to move down and join Lucy here. And is going to take a second swing. And is going to miss. Kel, it is now your turn.
All right, going for another swing with the spiritual weapon.
Okay. +2. I'll allow the flanking.
You never
I'll
had
allow
before.
I know. Well, actually, that's true. Yeah, no flanking. Never mind. Right, it's not corporeal.
I'll take what rolls we get. 23.
Yeah. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
4 force damage.
Okay.
And then... Does it look like this kid is going to be able to do anything while handcuffed?
He is
Do I have
handcuffed.
to keep him paralyzed?
He has no abilities that seem that he could get out. He doesn't seem magically inclined at all.
So it seems safe to unparalyze him.
I would say yes.
Okay, Kel's gonna do the fucking smart thing and cast Bless on himself and on Gibby.
Okay, Gibby, you are now blessed.
If Brian hadn't fully turned to stone, he would have gotten the bless too, but...
My constitution
I
is garbage.
thought you had a spell to depetrify.
Maybe if we were much higher level. That's a 5th level spell. I don't even have 4th level right now.
So mine is...
I'm
mine...
confused. You said you had something that could fix petrification.
No, he can't.
It
So
requires
how are we
greater
gonna fix
restoration.
anybody? We're fucked.
So, well, Brian is going to be fine in a day. Tanis is fucked until we get a greater restoration.
Roche probably knows some people that can deal with it. If not, then the precinct itself probably does.
Yeah, Brian's going to be fine.
Petrifaction with
Tanis, we have to
basilisks
get
in the
cured.
world, it has to have a fix.
Look, right now only one of us is really fucked. So let's just worry about it when we're done with the fight.
But bless is my action. Kel's just going to stay in place.
Okay, bless your action. Offhand with that. All right, Gibby, it's now your turn.
What does bless do again?
You get a +4 d4 to hit with attacks, and you also get a plus d4 for saving throws.
So I can only attack the ones outside with Brian if I'm in this doorway line.
Yes, because there's walls on either sides.
I'd say let's focus on the one in the room with us first. Because Brian and Tanis are both stone. If you try to attack anything out there, you risk hitting them both.
Yeah.
There's
the
an
one in-
overview of the current field.
Is the one with us looking rough at all?
It's taken damage. It's not looking great.
Kill it.
All right. Let's see what I got there. All right. Chaos Bolt level 2.
Okay.
I hate everything.
I'm sorry, Sarah.
You're fine, Sarah.
14 doesn't hit, so fuck it.
Does not hit. You launch out your hand. Roll for your wild magic surge.
Wait, I get +4.
Oh, roll a
roll
d4.
one
Roll a
d4.
d4. Roll a
Bless,
d4.
yep.
Roll a d4. You need to get a 17.
You need a 3 or 4.
Yeah, 3 or 4.
Oh my god!
No.
Wow.
I'm glad we took out the Medusa as fast as we did. 'cause
Yeah.
We'd be fucked.
You guys would be so fucked now. I was salty before. I'm like, oh, maybe that was like, Jesus, this is a pretty
It's
deadly
the
encounter.
fucking quicklings all over again.
Oh my lord, dude. Fuck Zyara, the true final boss. All right. Roll a d20 for me, Gibby.
Right.
Okay. No wild magic surge.
Right.
You doing okay?
No.
Okay. You guys want to take a break or anything like that? Because you guys are stressed
We're
out.
already past
Oh no,
time.
I'm good.
Yeah, let's keep
Okay.
going.
We are
I'm
already
having
past
fun.
time.
This is one of my more intense games. I won't lie.
All the bad rolls and everything, I'm having fun.
All right.
I'm not done.
Okay.
Remember what I said about flexible casting? Can I convert one of my spell slots to more sorcery points and then use twin spell? Or
Absolutely.
actually,
yes.
yes, I want to use twin spell. All right, so I'll take out. So how many points do I get? Is it the level of my spell cap?
Level 1 is 1 point. Level 2 is 2 points.
Oh, I don't use my level 3 spells because Minutes Meteors are too hard to use with people this close proximity, so I'll use that and give myself 3 sorcery points back.
Okay, I'll make this double sure because I should probably check these things before I confirm it because just to be safe and I don't get yelled at by the internet because they love to do that. Flexible casting. Okay. Creating a spell slot. Converting. As bonus action on your turn, you can expend 1 spell slot and gain a number of sorcery points equals to the slot's level. So yes, you have 3 spell sorcery points back. That takes your bonus action to do, though.
Oh, wait, then I can't. Then I can't do anything!
Yeah, but you'll have it good for next round.
Fuck, I will be stoned by the next round. I don't care.
No, we're not gonna.
Done.
They're not gonna get to you. You're fine.
Yeah,
Ella is currently body blocking.
Yeah, and everybody else.
We
down
have-
the
Yeah,
hallway.
until you turn to stone.
I mean, we'll see what happens.
Okay, you still have your action, I believe. Oh no, you chaos bolted. That's
Yeah, I
right.
chaos. I can't do
Converted.
shit.
Okay. All right, that brings
can't
us
hit
back
anything.
to Lucy's turn. Lucy.
Lucy, please hit something. You now also have sneak attack if you hit.
I have to roll severity because you rolled a natural 1.
Oh my god! What is happening?
I love this.
This is I'm just laughing. This is insane.
I'm loving this.
Connor hasn't spoken the entire time, and I feel really bad.
I mean, that's just roll 20 for you, Connor.
I mean, I don't have anything to do, so like,
No.
I have nothing to add to this situation.
Offhand attacks. You just missed with the first one. The offhand attack does hit. So it'll be less damage, but it is damage. So 1 point of damage. And then sneak attack. As long as she doesn't roll all ones. Dead. This one is dead.
There you go. Slowly,
All right.
but surely.
It is now the vampire's turn. This vampire is going to attempt to attack again. It's going to hit with its claw attack. Really hits with the claw attack. Max damage. 11 points of slashing damage.
I'll take it.
And it's going to go for a bite attack. And misses with the bite attack, unfortunately. This vampire who's restrained is going to attack with a claw attack on the guy immediately in front of her. That's cocked. It's cocked again. Natural 20 and...
Oh, no. Thank you.
Very nice.
15. That's with disadvantage because they're restrained.
See, we just needed to let the NPCs handle it.
Claw attack is... I feel bad that they're... Well,
Yeah, until they fucking come and kill us.
I mean, the vampires owe us. We're fine.
They don't owe a shit. That was a stupid move on my part.
No, that was... They're
They're
saving
gonna
our ass
probably
right
kill
now.
us.
They're saving
I
our
have
ass
no
right now.
hope right now, okay?
You're good.
As long as we get rid of the statue in front of Kel, if the vampires try anything,
I was
he
gonna
has
say,
radiant damage. He will
Also,
fry them.
with Roche and Lucy there, they're not gonna fucking try shit.
Fine, roll 20, prove me wrong. You won't.
Bite attack. Oh, wait, with disadvantage. Bite attack misses. And Constitution saving throw. Natural 20. They are still not. All right, that ends the vampire's turn. It is now the enemy's turn. Okay. Let's see who's engaged with who here. Guy in front of you, Kel, is going to attack.
Yep,
That is going to be 18 to hit.
that matches aggressor.
That hits then. That is going to be 9 points of slashing damage. I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on. Thank you. 14.
You
18.
pass.
Ah, you
18.
better.
Bless as well.
You're good. You do not turn to stone. You resist the petrifying touch.
That was
That's
9
a-
points of damage.
9 points of damage.
All right.
No big deal there.
This stone curse in front of the vampire is going to attack her. Just checking your health pool right now. That is going to miss. That is a 13. And the other one, who's now doesn't even care about Brian, is going to turn towards the vampire as well. That is going to hit. That's going to be 5 points of damage. Okay. This one next to the starving vampire is going to attack. That is definitely going to hit. Oh. The starving vampire, you guys can't see this, but Roche and Lucy watch as the stone thing grabs the vampire by the neck, and you just hear a resounding crack noise as the vampire spawn is killed.
Excellent.
Sorry, buddy.
There you go. One less thing to worry about.
The hungry boy might not have been the one you wanted near you.
Yeah, still, he was helping.
All right, that ends the boy's turn.
All right.
Bryant, you are a statue.
I am.
Menace, you are a statue. Roche is going to swing up next to this guy and is going to attempt to swing at it. First attack. Misses. 15. Second attack. Natural 20.
Thank you.
That's gonna be. Oh, come on. Yeah, I said you roll 5s and fucking. Okay, that's 3 plus 3. It's 6 points of damage. It's dead. And he's gonna run ahead to this vampire, and he sees Bryant, and you hear Roche go, "Shit!" as he swings out. And misses with the second attack, unfortunately. Lucy is going to... Yeah, she can make it. She's going to move and go for... Oh, wait, no, it's not her turn. I'm so sorry. She needs to go back to where she was. Okay, Cal, it is now your turn.
Please hit this fucker.
Bada, swing!
Please.
That hits.
20.
Go ahead and roll damage.
This thing's got to almost be dead. Fuck.
That is 10 points of force damage.
Thank you.
Nice. Still standing,
Oh,
unfortunately.
come the fuck on!
Come on, Kel, one more.
Is it looking rough?
It looks pretty rough.
Then fuck it. Level 1 cast. Inflict wounds.
Please hit it. Yes!
18 hits.
Goodbye. Thanks for playing.
16
Bitch.
points of necrotic damage.
Thank you.
Grab its face, and this time you've had enough. You charge it, and the head just explodes.
Fucker. Time to move.
Gale is going to stop by this kid and say, if you move, that's you. And he's going to march out towards Bryant.
Yeah.
The moment he sees Bryant, his face twists into a scowl.
Oh, somebody's gonna die. You fucked with Kel's boy.
All right, Gibby,
I'm
it is
sorry,
now your
Rex.
turn.
It's getting real dark, Rex.
Well, unfortunately, I still have the same problem in that I can't aim for anything, even if I go past
But you
Tannis,
can
because
move.
Bryant's in the way.
Well, but you can. So hold on a second.
The only way I could attack these things without hitting you, Ed, is if I get close enough for them to potentially petrify me.
I'm
'Cause
gonna
you are
tell
in the way.
Sarah, I am giving you permission to shoot by me. I won't hold it against you. Just
No! Would you stop? I'm not gonna kill you! God, you're just
I-
stressing me out. Please stop. You are stressing me out, dude. Seriously. I really don't know what I can do, honestly. If I get too close, I'm gonna fuck myself.
Well, Vicious Mockery
You know,
doesn't...
Vicious Mockery doesn't have
Yeah.
to hit.
That
It's a
is
saving
true.
throw.
Well, anyway, I am at least gonna go past, because that's that statue that I can't do anything to me, so I'm
Yeah,
just gonna-
she's a statue.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go past, Tannis here. What? No, I want to move. Select move. Thank you. There. Yeah, why not? Vicious Mockery, because that's like the one safe thing I can fucking do.
It's true.
Remind me, does Vicious Mockery count with if I wanted to do Twin Spell?
I believe
believe
we
so.
allowed it for cantrips, so yes, I'm gonna rule that yeah, you can.
Cool. Alright, well, let's just start off with one.
The other, it has to be another target though. You can't target the same person twice. You have to target two separate
Well,
targets with twin spells.
there are two
So,
of them there, so.
All right.
Oh, wait, let me just, alright, so sorcery points. I have 4 now. That goes down to 2. For a quick, twin spell, I mean. Blah, blah, blah. I'm frustrated. Can you tell?
I can tell. I hope you're having a good time. I'm a bit worried, Sarah. I'm like, oh god.
Monty,
to
I'm
be
really.
fair-
You know how you were throwing shit? I'm gonna get real close to throwing shit.
To be fair, to justify this is your guys' boss encounter for this case, so, you know.
Now, Bless doesn't count for this roll, right? Because
No, it does not. It is, they have to make a saving throw against you.
Alright, let's see if he does. That's the first
By the
one.
way, since you're level 5, your Vicious Mockery does an additional D4 psychic damage.
Yeah,
well,
it
let's,
should be doing
let's
2d4.
see if this guy even gets it first.
So the first one closest to Bryant rolled a 15 minus 1, which is a 14, which means aggressor wins, so they fail.
Cool. What is my
go-
extra?
Go ahead and roll
A
another
D4.
D4. Yeah.
4. 7.
Nice.
Thank
Seven.
you.
There you go.
finally.
Not bad.
And he now
And
he
it
has
has disadvantage on his. Yeah.
All right.
All right,
And-
and for the other guy.
okay. 7. That is a failure.
Let's
So
go.
Add,
additional
add one
D4.
more for the wimp. 6.
Nice.
Oh, max damage.
16 points. It's for number. Okay.
So now they at least both have disadvantage on their rolls.
That's
Yeah,
true.
they sure do.
Which is always helpful. Finally,
You
yeah,
watch
I'm
as
realizing it.
you watch Kel as the two like of these stone creatures. Both their heads just pop slightly, like it's just like a bowling ball breaking under.
I would like to imagine that the force of Gibby's just fucked off pissery at this entire situation is so powerful. She just glares. She doesn't say a goddamn word. That's my flavor.
All right. Now it is Lucy's turn, unless you want to do anything else on your turn, Gibby.
No, I think I'm good.
Yay,
Lucy's
NPCs.
gonna swing up behind here and miss again.
Oh, you fucking
Offhand attack. Same roll. Good job, Lucy. Bonus action, disengage, and she's gonna go behind Roche.
God. She
I
rolled
didn't think there was a
2,
fight
1.
worse than the Quicklings, but there you go.
She rolled
So-
2 5s and missed.
I see why she
entirely.
works at the desk.
Listen, all right? Listen. All right, vampire's turn, the only vampire remaining. That's gonna hit. Good shit. Oh wait, disadvantage. Fuck, I always forget. That's not gonna hit now with disadvantage. Good claw attack, bite attack. Yeah, no, 3. No, she misses both. She's like
Yeah.
trying to swing out, but she's just turning to stone, and I have to roll her con save. You watch as the vampire turns to stone completely.
Nice.
Well, she was an a-hole anyway.
Yeah, fuck her.
I don't know that.
Well, she didn't like. I got the natural 20 on the insight, and she didn't like the good vampire guy.
Doesn't mean she's a complete asshole that deserves to die.
All right. Both of the boys now, with stone targets all around them, are going to attack Roche.
Disadvantage.
First attack completely misses. Actually, I'll roll for a natural 1. Yeah, just completely misses. Second attack on the other boy. Oh, I tripped. Oh, God. That was
Oh, that sounded bad.
Jesus Christ. Ooh. With the disadvantage, both miss. As both of them try and swing towards Roche, and Roche brings up his sword and blocks the attacks. And there's forbidden ketchup dripping down the sides of their faces. That ends the boys' turn. Bryant, you're a statue. Tanis, you're a statue. It is Roche's turn.
Good work, Gibby, on that disadvantage.
Yep.
Please just kill
That might have saved
them.
Roche's life. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because both of them... Well, the first one wouldn't have hit, but the second one absolutely would have hit. This guy in front of Roche, dead. As he slashes through them. Second attack misses, unfortunately, as he swings against the other one. That brings us around to... Cal, it is now your turn.
Yeah, this really was just the NPCs.
Well, now you know that Captain Roche ain't nobody to fuck with, at least. I mean...
Prince Division, Best Division.
Kel stomps over to this thing, and he reaches out for where its heart should be. If this hits, I want him to drive his claw into its chest.
Okay.
Oh,
That's a 24.
Let's go!
Thank you.
24 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
This is gonna hurt.
13 necrotic damage.
How do you want to end this fight, Kel?
Like I said, I want Kel to reach his claw into its chest. He's going to twist. Necrotic energy is going to pulse through its body, and it's just going to crumble to dust.
It slacks on your arm, and you just pull your hand out, and blood just splatters across the wall and across the statue of Bryant. As you heave and sigh, combat comes to a ominous standstill.
What do you mean stand still? Is it over?
Yep.
I want to know if it's over. Monty,
Captain.
please tell me if it's over.
We're out of the turn order. Combat is
Yeah.
over.
Thank you.
Tanis and Bryant are petrified, as is the perpetrator.
Well, we had some fun upstairs too. And Lucy's like, yeah.
We have 2 still alive. Heathcliff's son and another unnamed human assailant. Likely the murderers doing the business for her.
Please tell me we have a way to fix Stannis and Bryant.
Where's Gibby? She's
I'm
not
in
stoned,
here.
is she? Gibby, come here.
Yes, sir.
You're dating that boy, right?
Durza?
Yes.
Yeah.
Call
Yes.
him now. Now.
Okay. Do I even get a signal down here?
You do, surprisingly. I mean, there is a computer down here, so clearly there's some sort of...
All right, I'll call.
Lucy's like, oh, yes. Go check the elevator. Keep an eye on it. Do not let anything come down. She's like, yes, sir. And she salutes and she runs off.
Captain Roche, when I call him, what am I telling him?
Tell him to hand over the phone to the Baron. I'm calling it a favor.
Okay. Ring, ring. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow.
And I said, that's not my tusk. That's my... Oh, wait, 1 second.
Durza?
Gibby, I got your text.
Durza,
yeah.
Are you... is the Baron near? Is the Baron nearby?
Yeah, I'm in the stronghold right now.
Give him the phone.
Okay. 1 sec, boys. No, I'm out of the pool. No, I'm not flaking. You hear him arguing with some orcs. We're like, hey, we're supposed to gamble. You're coming out. You're going to win. Like, kind of some idle chatter. And you hear some shuffling. And he's like, I'm going up the elevator now. Okay, deep breaths, all right?
Okay.
Are you okay? Are you safe?
It's
Gonna take the laughter as a no. All right, I'm gonna hurry. A few moments pass, and Roche turns to you, Kel, and goes, I need you to find something that's made of cloth. Like a blanket or something, clothes even. Find something. Take it off the boys if you have to.
Kel just immediately takes the shirt off his back and hands it to him.
Okay,
Kel's a
thank
big
you.
boy, so this is a big piece of cloth.
Yeah, you watch as Roche actually puts it over top of, like, Bryant. And you watch as he gently begins to push Bryant up against the wall, seemingly just to put him in a way where he won't fall over and shatter to the ground. Who else got petrified?
Tannis.
He's in there.
All right. Well,
Gibby
you
has
watch
the
as-
phone. Gibby, as she waits for the phone to connect, is gonna go to this kid and be like, you do anything. Anything. I will not hesitate. Do you understand me?
The kid just looks at you very, like, pissed off, and he looks back at Yara, who's now just a statue, and he just looks to the ground and says nothing.
And waiting for the call.
All right. Eventually, you get a voice, a very deep voice. This is Gibby.
Baron Jamar, sir. Respectfully, I am calling on behalf of Captain Roche. He is calling in a favor.
Finally calling it in, Give him the phone.
Yes, sir. Sir, Baron Jamar's on the other end.
He grabs it, picks it up, and without skipping a beat, he goes, I want 4 vans, 4 men each. No questions asked. And he watches, he relays the address. And you can hear that there's some chatter on the other line. He's like, well, that's not going to be a concern because she's currently next to me and she's a fucking statue. You hear more rumbling. He goes, this isn't a game anymore. There's more players than you now. Where do you think everyone's going? You know where they're going. Send the men, and I'll see you at the meeting. And he hangs up the phone and hands it off to you.
Thank you. By the way, is this
Gibby.
door still open? Yes, sir.
Computer, get it.
Yes, sir. It's
Kel.
just a laptop, right?
Yeah, you just grab it, you unplug it, and you take it. Kel,
Yes, sir.
I need samples of every single liquid in this room.
On it.
Get to work. We have time to kill.
This is actually going to be something of a specialty for Kel, considering he's worked with pharmaceuticals before.
Yeah, that's why he's asking you.
Well, Monty, I wanted to ask, this door that she came through, is that still open?
Mhm.
So what's
As
in
you
there?
push open, it appears to be some sort of like tunnel way that goes behind the cage rooms. Notably, it appears to have feeding chambers in it. So there's like feeding troughs to put food in, as well as double-sided glass. You notice in the backs of the cages, you can't see through, but this appears to be some sort of private observational chamber.
Okay, so nothing really interesting in there.
No, nothing really interesting. There's notes
All
and
right,
stuff, but nothing crazy.
I'd like to scope and then take whatever of the stuff on the, all the information on that was hanging on the wall, like Cody Mason shit,
Mhm.
whatnot. I want to
Yeah.
take
stick
all
it in
that. You know what?
folders.
Yeah, take all that shit.
And Monty,
Mm-hmm.
I would also like to stop long enough to handcuff Heathcliff's kid.
Yeah,
Just
he's
in
like
case he wakes up.
his like nose is bleeding because he fell really hard on the ground, and like he is like he's completely out.
Get fucked, kid.
And as you guys collect evidence, looking over at your companions turned to stone, that is where we're going to end the session for tonight. That was a scary encounter. Jesus.
We were all rolling so low the entire night. That was
It wasn't too
amazing.
bad. It was like the Quicklings where it was just.
If the
one of those nights.
Medusa
Monty?
was still I know.
I will never forgive Roll20 for tonight.
I know. Hey, hey,
nothing
hey.
you can say from this point on.
hey.
It's true. It fucked Connor
Hey,
real hard.
Connor,
Yes,
look at
yes.
me. This is
Hi.
nothing compared to Stein, because you have much easier access to greater restoration, potentially. Stein's fucked. He's in a cave, he's 8 feet tall, and I'll never see his beautiful face again, probably, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know that.
We might have had a rough night, but the mirror fucking worked. That's my
That-
highlight.
Yeah, I just.
The thing is...
I don't feel bad about
have
that
to-
anymore, Monty. I'm sorry. That fight really was a
No,
frustrating shit.
I was upset, but I have to say it is in the creature stat block. If the Medusa sees itself in a reflected or polished surface within 30 feet of it and in an area of bright light, the Medusa is, due to its curse, affected by its own gaze.
Mm-hmm. Let's be honest. If she was still active, this would have been a wipe. Because she was dangerous.
Yeah, kill
Honestly,
the big brain, bringing the shield.
Legitimately releasing the vampires was brilliant. Like, that was actually really smart.
Really?
Yeah.
Because otherwise those statues would have marched right in on the both of us. We would
Yeah,
have been
there's
stoned
more-
before we could have called for help.
They don't have like a really good sense of like what an enemy is besides what basically her companions. So the statues are a third party.
I was gonna say to Captain Roche, like, can I retroactively just say to Captain Roche in terms of the one that's still alive but a statue, that just basically she helped us. I feel like she deserves to not be like that.
You watch as he kind of nods and goes, "Well, consider it for now." He seems very tired and like one thing at a goddamn time, please.
Okay, good. And scene.
And on that note, goodbye, Austin.
Bye,
Bye,
Austin.
Bye, Austin.
I had fun.
I don't like getting that frustrated. I really don't.
It's okay. I just want to make sure that you weren't getting too, like you needed a break or anything like that. Like, I don't want you guys, the idea is it's supposed to be fun. Obviously, things are going to be stressful. This was a boss encounter.
I don't see how we were supposed to win that.
We did.
If we had
In
not
all
lucked
honesty-
out like that, I don't see how we were going to win that.
We would have had a much easier time if our rolls weren't so low. That was just poor luck. Snowballing.
The other thing,
Yeah.
too, is you guys didn't attack the statues beforehand either. Like, that was also another thing you could have done as well.
Yeah, we could have cleared the way.
If you guys were all in the room, you could have tried to bar the door so that way none of them could get in or funnel them in. Like, there was a whole lot of things you could have done. So
It was honestly my fault for swinging and not averting my eyes. My constitution is not that great.
Hey, Monty,
Uh-huh.
I have an episode idea name.
Oh, God, okay.
Between a Rock and a Hard Place.
I feel like we've had that one before.
I think it's on the Unexpectables, but not.
Yeah.
Not Prince Division.
That's 37, right?
Yeah, we're 37 here.
Yay. See, I'm sad it's over because I wanted some cooldown time to have some fun with the stuff that's not stressful.
If you want to go for something a bit more esoteric, you could do Dark Reflection.
Ooh. Kind of like that one, too. Chat might have something, too, as well.
Hey,
Stone
Monty.
Silent. That's pretty good as well. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
the
like
worst part.
that's haunting. Why is that so scary?
It's reverb part reversed.
Why is it so terrifying sounding?
I've got them both now.
Oh God! How long does it take? How long is it gonna take to get Tannis fixed?
You don't know. You're going to have to find
I'll
it
find
next
out.
episode.
Someone's gonna have
We
to
are-
talk to Nefene. Oh God!
I wake up Nefenes through college.
We're literally starting off like with you guys dealing with the Orc Mafia, getting your boys out of here. So
Aren't
Hey.
you glad my boyfriend is in the Orc Mafia?
No, I still hate Durzum and his whole Orc Mafia boys.
Yeah, he's the one. They're the ones getting your ass out of here.
That's a mistake.
There were so many good
I
names.
would take a look at two people petrified and be like, well, I only got one scroll. Shame, Brian. Here you go.
See, again, this is why I'm glad I noted the silver ring, because since we destroyed it, they won't be able to see that it was there, but I do want to let the Baron or the Orc Mafia know about that guy. Because silver ring is nothing to sniff at, right? He was kind of important.
silver rings are copper rings are like your grunts. Silver rings are like, not the most trusted, but like, you'll make them drive cars or they'll do, some more like extortion based jobs and actually handle money more or less. Like the grunts don't handle money. Silver ring implies that they handle money. Yeah.
But the fact that this bitch took one of the Orc Mafia would probably not be okay.
You remember talking to Durzum and he said that they don't mess with her generally, but well, she's dead now, question mark? She's in a state right now, so
She can stay in a state. Bitch.
well, that was the game. That was really fun.
We did it.
Sure did.
You did it.
I whined a lot.
I mean, the
sorry.
NPCs did it.
You guys calling for backup was a smart play. I'll say that.
I'm still very tickled that the boys came down. They were like, "Ha ha!" and I was like,
Yeah, you guys literally clapped those instantly.
If there's an option to call for backup, I will take it because that's just tactically sound.
push the hoe over.
I mean, that's what
Can
Captain
do.
Roche said to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why as soon as I pulled out the mirror, I called for it because I knew we were gonna need it.
I just saw a comment that said push the hoe over, and I'm just like, oh.
So your stealth check actually changed things because your failed stealth checks made it that she actually left down the stairs because she was looking out the window to the backyard and she noticed you. She came down the stairs, revived
knew
the
it.
ogre. Yeah, she went down the stairs,
20.
revived the ogre, and then she went
I
into the
knew
basement
the
to
second I
prepare an
rolled that
ambush.
I knew the second I rolled that nat 20. It's just like, bitch knows we're here.
Yeah,
all,
she-
like,
20.
there's like literally
Fuck us.
not any point in us stealthing at all because she knew.
Yeah, so she moved down, she revived the ogre to attend to the door, and then she made her way down because she has an alternative key, and then she basically got her boys to set up an ambush while waiting for you guys, essentially was what she did, so.
Now I want to keep.
Because
going.
I know. Well, I think you probably need a bit of a rest here. I think I need to as well. Because that was stressful for me as well. Because I'm just like, oh, okay.
Meanwhile,
if you
I'm
all-
over here
if
hyped
you-
up on energy.
If you all turn to statues, something very fucking interesting would have happened, I think.
Like a time skip?
I can't say, but something very, very, very.
What were
happened.
these statues? What were
these
they?
These are stone cursed. They're from Mordenkainen's Tomb of Foes. They are living stone statues, and there's different variants of them. So sometimes, depending on how long they've been a stone curse, depends on what their stats is. So the Chimera was fully stone, so it basically became a full just stone Chimera. But stone cursed are essentially. They're very fun, by the way. You can mix them with Gorgons. You can mix them with Medusas. They're very, very neat. They are stone cursed and respond through a foul alchemical ritual performed on a humanoid that has been turned to stone, but in this case, anything, because she's a Medusa. The ritual, which requires a mixture of basilisk blood and the ashes from the burned feathers of a cockatrice, awaken a dim echo of the petrified victim's spirit, animating the statue and turning it into a useful guardian. The stone curse possesses a malevolent drive to slay the living, which is why it was indiscriminate. Yet they are utterly loyal to whoever performed the ritual to animate them, and they obey that being's orders to the best of their ability. In combat, stony claws that droop with thick gray sludge emerge from the stone cursed fingers. This alchemical sludge transforms those slashed by the claws into statues.
Oh, the target is
Yeah.
petrified for 24 hours, which is why Bosco wasn't.
That's why I
worried.
was saying I'd be fine in 24 hours. It's Tannis that's fucked.
Don't metagame.
Yeah.
Fuck. God damn it.
I'm already sorry.
Damn.
But Tannis got hit by the Medusa, so that's going to be pretty.
So
easy for me.
so should I start making up a new character or
We'll find out.
okay?
I'm
Well.
stuck again.
This was an.
I guess we'll have to find out in 2 weeks. Speaking of, I guess I can go ahead and say it now. There will be no Gateway next week because Laney Pator will be out of town.
How dare he abandon?
So
Back-to-back Prince Division.
Well, I mean,
Let's do
I'd
it. I'm
rather-
so in.
well, he's gonna be gone the next Saturday as well. So that would mean we still wouldn't have Gateway the next week then.
Why we would do we have to do all Prince Division, which I'm actually kind of okay with. Honestly.
I'm okay with that too. Like I'm super
Yeah.
okay with doing more Prince
Are
Division.
we going for
Let's-
three
let's-
Prince Divisions straight in a row?
Yeah, we could.
I'm down. I mean, to be fair, Connor, you, me, and Sarah all have to be here Saturdays anyway. So as long as Monty's cool with running it, our call, you're
Yeah.
free.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Barring anything coming up in my schedule, which I don't think there would be, I think I could easily do that. So we could do
Prince Division for a
next week.
month.
Three weeks of Prince Division.
4.
All
So
right.
It'll be Gateway, Prince Division, Gateway, Prince Division, 2 of which are Prince Division. So.
Yeah,
So we'll
going
month
back
of
to
Prince
back to
Division.
the beginning.
So
That's
if-
when we first started. So
Yeah.
Hot
as long as you're
damn.
not overwhelmed.
Well, and here's why this is good, Monty, because
Well-
that'll be for September, and then October's your break.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, September I'll be in places. So,
Yeah, but you'll still be fine. You're covered.
yeah, it should be fine.
I had 12 hit points left.
Hell yeah.
Let's see.
I could have been such a more effective meat sponge there.
I was gonna say
about half my health.
It's legitimately better that people turn to stone than actually just getting hit and down, because these things would have just kept hitting you. They wouldn't have cared. They would have just kept killing you. So
But I don't want Tannis to die. I will cry.
we'll see what happens.
This
Yeah.
kinda illustrates why damage is better
Sarah,
than
I was
healing
also-
in 5e.
I'm
Draw straws. Who's telling my daughter?
So again, let's just call him. So you're gonna need the fucking
Yeah.
whatever we get from the Orc Mafia. You need.
I mean, I don't know how
Sure.
this works. How long do we have to fix him? Is there a time limit?
He's
So
just
there's no-
petrified.
There's no
Yeah,
time limit on him.
I'm just
But
a
if he-
statue until
But if someone
I'm not.
if someone smashes him or that, he's dead, straight up. If you decapitate him or someone chisels him, that's permanent. So if someone snaps off his hand, hand's gone.
Fortunately, being petrified does afford me with some benefits.
Resistance to all damage.
I am resistant to all damage, and I weigh 2,000 pounds now.
Well, that doesn't make
Also,
sense.
you're also resistant to bullshit.
Well, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. If you can break him, you're not resistant to all damage.
Well, but
Oh,
it-
resistant does not mean immune. You
Correct.
just take
Yeah.
half damage.
Yeah.
Fun
So
fact:
someone with a
Basilisk.
chisel and a lot of nerve could do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say basilisks are extra nasty because basilisks will turn you to stone and then eat you.
I kind of want to commission a picture from somebody where it's Stein sitting on a bench and he's made of stone, and then Tannis walks up and Stein just goes, "You too, huh?"
You too, huh?
First time?
To be fair, before Stein turned to stone, this was already designed. This enemy
also Stein was
encounter.
turned to stone in the same way that Tannis was, where it wasn't gonna just wear off.
Yeah,
Or
no,
Stein-
Stein is.
I feel bad. I wish Tannis said I could switch places.
I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna commission someone to do that.
I'm commissioning someone to get Stein and Tannis sitting on a bench, and he's gonna be like, "First time."
Now, Nephime, I know your father's been missing a really long time. So I got you this statue that looks just like him.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Wow.
That is
commissioned-
so
Wow.
fucked up.
I'm gonna use
I
the
commissioned it
bathroom.
specially for you.
That I
Wow,
almost
it's so
want
lifelike
that.
and real.
He's in such a cool pose.
Yeah, it's like
I'm just like your dad. Yes, just like your dad.
I almost want that to happen.
your child would be so scarred for life when they figure it out.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Oh, God.
Before this devolves any further, we should go ahead and do our outros. Arkolf, where can they find you, and what are you up to? I can't believe
right
that. I can't believe that.
So good though. That's some shit I would do. I'm so proud of you, Arkolf. Here, kid, take your dad's body. It's a statue.
It's just
She
a
break out the
Roleplaying, isn't it?
pastels. She starts painting on me.
That's like fucking picking up Ethan Winter's dust and being like, here, kid, play in this sandbox.
Oh, come on. At least say spoilers.
What? They don't know.
You can find me on twitch.tv and Twitter at Arkolf. And that's about it for the time being.
I'm fucking lightheaded. Bosco, where can I find you? What are you up to?
CM Punk. CM Punk.
Is that tomorrow, by the way?
So good.
Is that tomorrow? All out?
No, I think it's September 5th.
Oh.
It's a week from tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn. Well. All right. I flatlined there for a second. Sarah, where can they find you? What are you up to?
Oh, Sarah. I'm
Sarah's
sorry.
dying.
Sarah with an H and with an E Willie on Twitter. I'm not up to anything.
Sarah, do I have to come over and give you a hug?
No, please don't. Go away.
Go away. Sarah, do you want me to
Gave
get
you
some-
spaghetti. Why are you doing this to me?
I'll come over. We'll have spaghetti, and I'll just give you a hug.
I had enough spaghetti.
I'll have a little bit more for you.
I gotta prep for stuff tomorrow. We're gonna be in your house and everything.
Scooter.
Wait, what?
We're gonna be recording at your place tomorrow.
All right.
Monty, where can they find you?
You can find me at Montyglue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Montyglue. Tomorrow, Metopia. We're going to save the world from the Dark Lord Bosco with my current party of Mr. X, Dante from Devil May Cry, and the fake cactus I watered for months in university. That is my RPG party team. It's great. Their name is Fake Cactus, and we love them. So, yeah. And also, I hope...
I'm sorry. The fake cactus is the class plant as well, right?
It is, yeah. It's the class plant. So, Mr. X is a tank. Dante is a pop star. And yeah, my plant, my cactus is a plant. So it's great. I actually had to make the beef for
Incredible.
that and everything. So that's the party we have right now. I will say this. I hope you guys had fun. I hope it didn't stress you out too much.
No,
Again,
I'm fine.
I
No, I'm not
adjusted this
stressed at all.
because I adjusted this because previous encounters were kind of like you guys swept pretty hard, so I adjusted this to make it a bit harder. And also considering the few extra bodies you might have had, so I hope you guys are mad at me.
This was a challenging encounter.
Yeah.
This was a fun fight, just bad rolls snowballed.
It was bad rolls. Honestly, I wasn't even. Yeah.
If the Medusa hadn't petrified herself, we would have all died. But
Probably, yeah.
but we managed to make it out. Bryant's gonna be fine soon.
Tannis is
something's
eventually
gonna happen
going to
with
be
me.
fine when we figure out whatever we got out alive.
Something's gonna happen. Baron just picks up my statue. Punk
Monty's
motherfucker.
going to be like, you know what,
punches my
Brian?
arm
No,
off.
you don't get to turn out from stone in 24 hours. You're fucked.
He's gonna like rip one of my arms off.
Amelia
Brian
would-
died in transit.
Amelia would never
Speaking-
forgive him.
Who?
I would never
Amelia
forgive
would
him.
never forgive the Baron if he did anything.
Yeah, the Baron
Brian?
wouldn't do anything.
Bryant, I don't know about Bryant.
Wow.
Monty, why did you water a fake cactus? Because I love too much.
You do love too much. That's your weakness.
Oh, I had so much fun with this session. I loved every minute of it.
Speaking of me, they can find me over at Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/Distortion Double.
Oh.
I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, playing some Tabletop Simulator, Guilty Gear Strive, Sniper Elite VR, Wildermyth, Yakuza 4 Remastered. Bunch of fun stuff. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be Wildermyth. We're probably going to wrap up that campaign. It's taken me like 2 full 4-hour streams to get through one campaign of this game. It's a fucking time sink. Oh boy, but it is a lot of fun, and we're probably gonna wrap up that campaign tomorrow. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah. Right. We should probably reiterate.
Oh, Connor.
Yes.
You know what's a money sink? Those glorious dice over at Die Hard Dice.
That is true. That's right. Die Hard Dice. For all your dice and dice accessories, head on over to Die Hard Dice. They are the best in the world at giving you dice and dice accessories. Someone was trying to escape me there. And if you want to pick up some dice and dice accessories for yourself, then head on over to dieharddice.com, where you can tell those prices to go to sleep, and you can enter in the coupon code The Unexpectables to get 10% off your entire order. We should probably reiterate here that there's going to be no episode of The Unexpectables on Wednesday.
It's a shame, but yep.
Yeah, it's just a shame because we're doing this in we're in solidarity of, you know, trying to whip Twitch into shape to get these weird racist hate raids to stop. So there will be no stream on Wednesday, no Unexpectables on Wednesday. And I guess next Saturday is going to be more Prince Division.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the 4th, we're
And
gonna
then
have
more Prince Division after that. And then more Prince Division after that.
You guys are gonna get your fill of Prince Division.
The Gateway crew just encountered a boss, so it's gonna be like the longest cliffhanger ever.
Oh God! Oh,
I
no.
just remember Alvin taking off his shirt, and it was suddenly like, oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, Alvin's ripped.
Alvin is shredded.
Mm-hmm.
But well, that's it for me. Oh, right. Dead House Sonata. Be sure to check them out. Also check out my DM's Guild stuff. Right. So probably read off these remaining bits and subs.
Do it.
Gauze21, thank you for the 100 bits. Just finished watching The Raid, a fitting movie for this setting. You guys are going into, and I just wish guns were more common in this game, so all the boys and girls can have their gunfight moments. Don't worry, I got your back. As soon as I'm not stoned anymore. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 400. Damn it. I should have said I can't shoot straight when I'm stoned. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 420 bits.
Actually,
I had
you would be
to.
able
He got
shoot
stoned.
straight, because if you put the gun in your hand when you're stoned and the trigger.
That's true. I would only be able to shoot straight.
Yeah.
I just imagine you hauling me around with like my gun in my hand and you just pull the trigger for me. Get him, Tannis. Flustered Bun, thank you for the 12 bits. Let's fucking go. Zacko Duo, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Perseus. Mythological. The figure. I think. Or is Perseus real? I don't remember. Probably.
The Mirror Man.
Running Man 355. Thank you for the 3 months in a row. Wow, I actually managed to catch you live. Normally I'm bound to the VODs, given that you start around 3 a.m. for me. Love you guys.
Oh.
Mr. Nobody, thank you for the 1,000 bits for surviving the night. Flustered Bun, thank you for the 100 bits. I need a hug. I will give you all virtual hugs. Bosco, you can't refuse.
I do refuse, actually.
Just because you refuse doesn't mean it stops it.
Oh, don't. No. You. No.
Mhm.
But thou must.
Roll to resist, Ed.
Huh?
Roll to resist, Ed.
Oh, I'm just going to super kick him in the face.
Oh shit! Zenlita, thank you for the 300 bits. Welcome to the Prince Division, where the DM is merciful, but the dice are not.
Yeah, my dice were like really eclectic too.
We all had low rolls tonight. It was
Mine weren't.
fun.
I mean, yeah, I was going to say the rolls were just god awful. That's why I'm like, it's not even a big deal if the dice are not going to work with me. All right.
Yeah, that's just how it happens.
Like, I wish I
That's
could
how
get
the
more
dice
stressed
fell.
to be like, man, it was an intense fight. I'm like, well, the dice weren't with us. The NPCs cleaned everything up, and the Medusa was fucked from the beginning. So once she went down, I'm like, all right, this is a war of attrition. We're going to be fine.
The only thing is that like Roche and Lucy do not have the greatest constitution, actually.
Yeah, but there was just not enough of them focused on Roche and Lucy. Like, the way that we were positioned, I was like, oh, we're going to be okay. Now, if they had been down there with us, yeah, they're probably fucked. There's no yawning in baseball. How dare you?
Running Man, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community.
What the fuck
What?
is that noise?
I scream sometimes.
Ah.
Fantastic, Callum. Thank you for the 100 bits. It's funny how 2 of the 3 monks died from rocks. What? I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Well, I think Tanis is a monk and he got rocked, so I don't know who the other monk was.
Like a hurricane.
Mhm.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Cal closes his eyes and whips out the mirror. Behold your ugliness, foul creature. But because of the closed eyes, he accidentally holds it in front of Lucy, whose self-esteem plummets.
No!
Oh, no.
Oh, Kel would be heartbroken if he did that. Oh no, I didn't mean it. No.
Kel, I
Volk
want you. I
551.
Kel, I want you to drive the truck that Brian's in, so that when you don't roll well, you shatter him in the back of the car.
Oh, man.
Kel would be inconsolable.
I know. I want that psychological damage on your character. It'd be great.
Like you
Volk
would have to put on
551.
In the Rain tonight. That's
Yep.
how sad he'd be.
Yup.
Thank you for the bit, Stone Cold Killer. Fantastic, Callum. Thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Snaking and Entering.
I kind of like Stone Cold Killer.
Yeah.
Boston. Well,
Well, let me tell you something. I come in here and
What?
these Medusas, they...
What?
3 snakes.
3 snakes.
What?
I walk in, I stun them, I leave.
A drop of venom.
What?
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 I ain't going to your damn basement grindcore shows.
See, the last time that I was here, I raised hell and whooped ass.
You know, I get all the references you're making. I'm wondering how lost the chat is.
Oh, there's a lot of them. that are
I
lost.
mean, most people think.
Look, man, I get yelled at when I don't enjoy myself. I get yelled at when I enjoy myself. So I might as well enjoy myself, right?
Yeah, have fun.
And I
Fuck it.
always do.
Blackfoot, speaking of enjoying myself, Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the elite bits. That reverse fart was truly epic shit. Wonder what happens if I play them back to back.
Oh, let's find out live.
Here we go. I'll turn this one down because it got a little loud.
Nice.
Yeah, this one has horror game build up.
Yeah, it does. They slowed that shit down.
When the fart comes back.
It sounds like it's about to be a horror thing. It's like it's a horror sting that turns into a fart.
Fantastic, Callum. Thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Rock Salty. Sierra727, thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. Brother Bisquick, thank you for the 17 months. Zito had Johnny Dark Souls. Now Monty has the Medusa that petrified itself.
Well, you know, that's how it be sometimes.
Yeah. You know what they say. All toasters.
I'm
toast.
a mambusa.
Zach,
When
do
the
you
fart-
think of
When the fart goes back in.
Oh
No.
Yeah. Oh.
Just sneaks up on you. Zach,
thought
do
I
you think
got
of the
rid of you.
500 bits? Downside, Tanis is dead. Upside, Gibby and Durzum have a prime adoption candidate. Oh,
God. Do you realize that kid would try to actively kill Durzo if
fuck you.
we
My
did that?
last will and testament. Do not let that motherfucker adopt my child.
I was gonna say.
She'd
No,
probably
Lamb.
go to Mama Rugigi, most likely.
It's
I
okay.
will haunt
you,
your asses.
You would be nearby as Tanis in Mama Rugigi's garden. Nefene
Yeah,
can
you
look out
need
at
to-
you
you
every
guys-
day.
Oh, God!
You guys need to revive
No.
Tanis because I don't want his fucking ass showing up like talking to me in the middle
You
of
just
the night. Be like,
convert.
hey, Brian.
Convert me into a bird bath.
Hey,
Yes.
Brian.
No, it's perfect for the snake enclosure. She can put you in there in the snake enclosure, and the snake can just hang out on you all the time.
We're twisted and I love it.
Faceless 42, thank you for the 4 bits, Monty. Why did you water a fake cactus?
Because I already explained myself. Thought it was real. I loved it with my heart, and then I was betrayed. But it wasn't even a betrayal. I was just stupid. Like, I can't even excuse it. There was a giant sticker on the side that said 3-inch fake cactus, and it wasn't even small. It was huge. It took up most of the entire pot that was in.
Well, I guess you could call that plastic love.
Yeah, just make sure not to take Tanis near Kobe, because Kobe might have a little snacky, and that would be bad.
No.
Oh, there's so many people we have to talk to. We gotta most likely need to tell Nefene. We gotta talk to Mama Rugigi, because Nefene needs to go to her. We need to talk to Heathcliff, because
Hold
now
on,
we gotta
hold
Don't
on,
tell
hold on.
my child until I'm better.
Yeah, can we let's figure out if we
Let's
can
hold
fix
off.
him.
Well, let
Let's
me put
hold
it
off
this
on
way.
re-traumatizing my child.
Well, let me put it this way, though. Depending how long it takes us to fix you, she's gonna be stuck at school.
Well, I'll tell you
Picked up
what,
for a long ass time.
Give me a day. Brian will go pick her up. Brian would be a great
Oh,
father.
you would be
for
the
Nefene.
worst person to
I
pick
would
her
be
up.
the best. Tanis always
Let
appreciated
Mama
what we had.
Rugigi get her. Just be
Mama
like, your dad's on
Rugigi
a
can't raise
case.
that child like I can. Okay.
Your dad's on a case.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
That's technically
exactly.
true.
Thank you. I would raise that child correctly.
Oh
That's
my
technically
god.
true. However, fantastic, Callum. Thank you for the 100 bits. So, remember how I said if any of you die, oh well, I would like to apologize.
No, you know what you did.
Kel would have been so sad if he was the last one standing by the end of that.
How would
You're
his
the last one
ex-wife
standing.
react?
Complete the mission.
I think if Kel was the last one standing when Roche and Lucy came down, he'd probably just be sitting on the floor crying.
Oh.
Aw, I
Damn.
want to see that. I like when you cry.
Volk551, thank you for the bit. Because Stone Cold said so.
And that's the bottom line.
And that's the bottom line. Magic
What?
Ninjago, thank you for the 100 bits. Dang it, now I've got tears in my eyes. I am dying of laughter.
Excellent.
Zenlita, thank you for the 200 bits. Downside, Bryant's a statue for 24 hours. Upside, Kobe has a new chew toy.
No, the fuck he doesn't.
by the way, I
That's
just want to.
it for
Can I
right now.
just shout out the memes channel in the Discord right now? Because y'all are killing it right now with the fucking memes.
It was amazing tonight with the memes.
There's so many that are so good.
What
like how one of them has
shiny boy?
Bryant and Tanis in grayscale.
I like this one. This one's my favorite. The one I just posted in the memes channel, the video.
Oh yeah. My favorite's the one with Kel and Bryant sneaking.
Yeah, the sneaking one. Yeah,
Dude,
they're so good.
we were the MVPs. We didn't get caught once.
One shiny boy.
All right, where are we going?
Where are we going?
Oh, Theropod's on.
Airport is on.
No.
I also have a little streamer, Shy White Mage, who's a
I'm
friend
good
of
with that.
Guy's.
Yeah, read them. No fair.
Oh yeah,
They
Shy
have-
White Mage is on.
They have 2 viewers.
Yeah,
Let's hit him.
forget
All
Theropod.
right.
Let's go to Shy Person.
All right, we're gonna raid Shy White Mage.
Yeah, the Black Mage.
Yay.
White Mage.
Why does the mage gotta be white?
Because it's.
Because blood for the blood lily.
Fuck!
I can't type Shy White Mage. There we go. All right. Our raid what is our raid message? Rock on.
White mage?
Rock on.
Yeah, rock on.
You rock
Rock
on.
on.
Really?
Rock on.
Yay.
Rock
Rock-
on.
Rock lobster?
See you guys next week.
Now, 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 now.
Join the Discord.
Yeah. For the memes. Or not.